And we are now live on YouTube as well. Also, you may have noticed we have an updated chat widget. Wait, what? We now have YouTube as well as... Sorry. Sorry to hear that, Destiny. I'm going to update your decks. And hopefully you can get your bans in time. Miaman easy win? I don't know about that. But it's exciting. Let's see. Double check, make sure everything's going correctly. If somebody on YouTube could type something in chat just so I can make sure that's working, that would be fantastic. Okay, so everybody's decks have been updated and we can now get the tournament officially started. We'll activate the bracket and just gotta check everybody in. How's the music volume? Hopefully it's not too loud. Let me know if it is. And if you notice any issues, as always, just at me. We got Sam and Mastigos are also tournament admins. I know Mastigos is playing as well, but he's always been good about helping with the tournament. So if you have any questions or any problems, type in chat. We'll just use this chat for that sort of coordination communication. And if you're in a game that I'm casting, just pause the stream. You can still use the chat if you need to in an emergency. Okay. I will... Okay. Here we go. It's time to activate the bracket. Let's go. All right, Lirio gets a bye in round one. Sky Galleria is going to be playing against Rogbros. Gandalf versus Destiny Izal. Kepco versus Gwent Soul. One More Time versus Ninja Pang. Oh, that's a good game as well. These are both champions of previously. Noob Master versus Youngface, another multi-time winner. Thwarling versus Ouija. Ryehead versus Eurosmeister. Echo Tianis versus Metamine. Cyrus the Great versus Patsy. Ranoshake versus Sorka. Solid Snake versus Miaman. Okay, I think this is the game we have to watch. Because last week, Solid Snake took out Gandalf in round one. And then we didn't even get to see Gandalf play. Or Snake. Because Snake got then knocked out in the next round. So I think this is the game I will be observing. Sacra Blue versus Sepsi. Mastigos versus Shuas Necessary. And Eichner versus Lichen. And Toyota Camry versus Mizitslav. I believe I saw Camry playing in one of the Russian tournaments as well. So, a stacked lineup. How much did Lirio pay for that free pass? True. Excellent. All right, starting the tournament. From now, you have 10 minutes to do your bans. Destiny says, well, that's awesome. You got this, Destiny. As we know from the Lord of the Rings movies, Gandalf can be killed. He may be back, but he can be killed. Looks like a pretty much the same lineup he's brought before. He might have tweaked the decks, sir. But at least you have seen him play. Okay, I'm going to pull up the decks for game number one. which is going to be Miaman versus start the round. Thank you. Thank you, Mastigos. Versus Solid Snake. Speaking of Solid Snake, I've been thinking about... So if you guys have been watching my stream, I do variety now, with the exception of this weekly tournament. I've been playing Red Dead Redemption 2, which I've had a blast playing. And I've been thinking about playing some Metal Gear Solid. So, show you his decks. Wait, please tell me it's open. Okay, it's open. Okay. What, you want to see Gandalf's decks? Here. In case you're having like computer problems and can't check it yourself. Okay, we're gonna take a look at Snake versus Miaman. That's gonna be our first game, so make sure I'm an observer. Sam is going to be casting Metamine versus Echo Tianich, so if you want to see that game, you can see that on Sam's channel. Metal Gear is always a good decision. You would say that, though. Like, you're just slightly biased, aren't you? Okay, let's pull up Miamon's deck. As well as Solid Snakes. I wish this list was alphabetical. It would make my life easier. Okay, so Miaman has brought Northern Realms Draw Pincer with Ada Devotion Ada. Princess Ada. We see Aristocrats with Emir and... Ooh, wow, they're already ready. These are very, very textbook Miaman decks. This right here is Golden Necro Relics. This is pretty standard looking list with Knickers, Roach, and Necro. No mana but it does have 2 Cyclops. No Jotun. And then finally we have Blood Money Golden Knicker as well with Poison package. Solid Snake brought a similar relics list, slightly different cards, but generally the same. This one has Riptide. We see Scenario Harmony with Heatwave and Quarix's Saskia. Pretty standard looking. No Fall or Waters though. Only to fit Heatwave. Enslave Assimilate. And Hidden Cache with Igor and Townsfolk. All right, let's take a look and see what the bans were. Miaman banned Snake's Nilfgaard and Salt Snake banned Miaman's Nilfgaard. So, F you Nilf garbage, said both players. Sparkle, do you even know what that is?
Fuck you, Nilf garbage.
So game 1, Salt Snake has a red coin. Both Relics and Harmony can, I think, do okay on both coins. Hidden Cache. I think this deck likes blue coin, but just for Madame Tiger's Eye combo is very good. But honestly, all these decks look like they could work from either coin. Yeah, let's see what they pick. We have some cheer commands if you want to use them. Okay, so Miaman is playing Relics and Solid Snake is playing Harmony. Relics with Musicians of Blaviken. We see Miaman already has Golden Necker in hand, as well as Necromancer's Tome. Miaman actually doesn't play Curse Scroll, he plays Crystal Skull. He still has 1 mulligan remaining. I'll be curious to see if Miaman keeps Roach in hand. Or mulligans it. Yeah, looks like we are mulliganing that. Instead, we draw Decree. Both unicorns are in deck, so that won't be available as a combo yet. You need to have one in hand so you can Decree for the other one. Roach and Knickers are in deck. Both Self-Eaters are in deck, as well as Operators. So Miaman just goes and plays Decree for Self-Eater. That way Miaman can start building carryover. Opting not to use Crystal Skull. Crystal Skull looks like it's going to be saved for poison protection rather than for lock prevention. On the other side, Snake just plays a Cat Witcher. Since this can start getting value now, thanks to Roach being on the other row, it is a 1 point a turn engine. So Snake's version of Harmony actually has some movement engines. Snake did not draw Saskia, which means their ability to win round 1 is pretty limited. Miaman drops the Cyclops, kills Roach, which was a 4 power, and takes out an engine. That's a pretty good trade. Score is 12-0, and Snake, his options seem to be limited in terms of contesting the round, but he is going to use CRM to lock the Self-Eater. Now, this could just be to deny carryover, or it can be to say that I want to win the round. But Miaman has Queen of the Night, which he uses to purify the Self-Eater. These are somewhat lower tempo cards that Miaman has played, but thanks to Roach and Knickers soon to be coming out, I don't think Miaman's going to have any trouble winning the round. Snake does put down a Dryad Matron, so he wants to go kind of deep. Miaman plays the Witch Apprentice, even though it's not going to grow yet since there's no Sabbath. But that's fine because he knows there's not really an answer to it. This can be poisoned, I guess, if the round goes long enough. There are 2 poison cards in hand. But Snake doesn't want to play Heatwave here, doesn't want to play Scenario, and doesn't want to play Late Guardian. So I'm not sure how they continue. 17-38, 17-40. Let's see. This will be the turn, yep. Snake passes here. And Miaman comfortably gets out of the round. Has 2 Self-Eaters in the graveyard at 5 power each, as well as a Piggy and a Cyclops. You want, ideally you want one of each bronze in your graveyard by the time you play your Necrotome so that you can get them back. Although you can also put things in the graveyard using Brewis or Cyclops, so there's a lot of flexibility there. Necrotome is in hand again. It gets mulliganed. 2 Incubus in hand and a Necromancy, but still we don't have Self-Eater. Operator's kind of a brick. Question is, does Relics win a long round against Harmony? And I think the answer is no, since there's Scenario that can't be answered. And Saskia still left. Snake does have Call of the Forest in hand. He is going to be able to play. No worries. Sins of the flesh are my specialty. He is going to be able to play Saskia if he needs to. Would you look at that? YouTube comments on the screen. We did it, chat. We did it. Please.
They say you are what you eat. Hold the line! You see? You must hold it in your teeth, that's all.
Harmony wins long rounds with Relics? I think so. Relics, it depends on how many Self-Eaters they have on the board and how much board space they have. So, in this instance, Miaman played Operator into Incubus, which was an interesting choice. It basically was a 4-point card. But they did get Saskia out. I guess Incubus being in the opponent's graveyard denies the Harmony proc from Quarix's, right? Because there's already a relic tag on the board. It also provides an Incubus target for next round for Miaman, because he can give his opponent a 4-point card. Snake actually heat waves a Self Eater. Interesting. So there will not be heat wave on Necrotome. Right now, if Miaman passes, Snake will pass, and Saskia will pull out a dwarf or a human or beast or Witcher. Either way, Snake's gonna be fine. Or Snake is actually ahead right now. So Miaman isn't risking losing card by just playing another like a Cyclops or there's no Doragary target. You could play Incubus, I guess. Not ideal. You kind of want to save it for a Self Eater next round. So it's either I think Cyclops, Doragary, or pass for Miaman. Being down a card isn't as big a deal in a 9-card round as it would be in a 4-card round, but it's still. Yeah, okay. So Miaman does in fact pass. We should see a pass from Snake as well. A little bit unlucky getting the Dryad Ranger because this is a good card, both a poison and a harmony tag. Would have preferred to pull out like this abandoned girl, ideally. At least it wasn't a chameleon. So in terms of control, okay, Miaman draws Necrotome for the 3rd time and then Necromancy as well, which he has to mulligan. But there's only 5 cards in Miaman's deck. Miaman has a 1 in 3 chance of getting Chironeck from Golden Necker, and that's the only way to get the unicorn pair. Miaman gets one of the other 2, then this is essentially a break. Or I mean, it's still a 7-point card plus all the relic, all the Self Eaters. But it's not the ideal hand for Miaman. Miaman also never got to put Genki in the graveyard. He's going to open with Golden Necker. There's Piggy. Necromancer's Tome. Or Necromancy will probably be for an Incubus if I had to guess. Since Necromancy will be played after Necrotome is on the board. Could also just be for a Self Eater. A Self Eater Necro would give you 2 Self Eaters. But then this Self Eater would be Brick. That's why I think Necromancy will be for an Incubus, and in fact it is what we see. It does mean that this Incubus won't actually proc Necrotome. But here we are. Sparkle, could you do predictions if you're going to be around for the tournament? I agree, it really is clutch. And Sam and Masticus are playing observing. There is a Cyclops and there is a Lock. Well, Troco, the issue with Incubus is that they're already doomed, so even if you remove them, you won't get another one back. But here we see Miaman play Self Eater on the back row, gets another one from the graveyard, and that's all the Self Eaters. This will probably just get a Piggy up. On Snake's side, we see Quarixis get played now. I think it's going to be Sorcerer. Yep. This gets boosted to 6 by Scenario. Leader immediately used to proc Quarixis before he gets locked. This is a Harmony tag. This is a... Yeah, looks like we're going to go with the Trained Hawk. Although I think the Mentor might have been... Oh! Moving the Self Eater to the front row is actually kind of powerful. Because that limits the amount of times that Miaman can split. His front row is already pretty full. So that's actually a very interesting choice there. This could also get a movement, like making a bomb. Miaman has 3 consumes. Yes, he does. But my point was there's no rest, there's no Incubus in the graveyard. It doesn't.
Blueberries, blueberries.
This will be consumed and then come back out. So 46 to 51, with 2 points a turn from the Witch Apprentice from Miaman, as well as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Self Eaters. So as I predicted, making a bomb is used to move the Self Eater to the front row. So now the Self Eaters can't split anymore.
Style. That's right. I like fighting.
Although in theory, Miaman could. Wait, Miaman didn't lock the Quarexis. Oh, I guess that makes sense because he knows there's no more relics on the other side. Other than Dana, which Snake has failed to draw. I guess Miaman believes that Doragary on either Chameleon or Weeping Willow is more points. That's very interesting. I guess I never really thought. I just always assumed you lock Quarixis, but this is open decklist. He knows there's no unicorns or other relics left. Snake now plays a Sentry. Doesn't proc Harmony, but it is now a 1 point a turn engine. Oh yeah. Miaman can consume these Incubus to create space for his Self Eaters to split. That is a good point. Miaman's also not playing Carapace. He's playing Force of Nature. So this leader is going to be a ton of points. Miaman did not get the other unicorn. So this will be like... you want to play these 2 relics when you have the maximum number of Self-Eaters. We see Doragary used to lock the Catwitcher, interestingly enough. This was going to be a 3 points a turn engine. But now Chameleon will have to be answered, I guess, by Cyclops. There's a Cyclops in the graveyard, so you want to play your Cyclops on the back row. Probably Cyclops the Doragary to kill the Chameleon. And that will play for 9 points, I guess, of tempo. Dana can be played very late. There it is. There's a Cyclops on the Doragary. It takes out... takes out the Chameleon. Score is tied 73 to 73, but Snake does have an extra card. Miaman still has his 2 finishers left. Here we see Lake Guardian Dusk Aspect. I think Miaman will split here. And then play Incubus on the back row. Kind of curious why these Incubus haven't been consumed. I guess he didn't want to give a better poison target. Right now, this is the best poison target. It's 12. Oh, he's saving these 4. Okay, Miaman's saving these so that whatever gets poisoned, the Brewis will consume.
Satisfaction guaranteed.
Should be a Witch Apprentice, I think.
When pigs fly, eh?
Very patient play from Miaman. Just like holding on, calculated in holding on to the consumes. If Snake had Dana, that would be a lot of points with Corex is still on the board, yes, for sure. Dana would be so many points.
Your next move shall be your last.
So there is a poison from Snake, and this should tell Miaman the last card from Snake is also a poison. I'm kind of surprised that we didn't just play Weeping Hollow front row. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's eight different. So this was a 13 in the front, right? But I guess Snake also knew that there was going to be at least one consume used regardless. So this is now an 11. So 126 to 102, and it doesn't look like Weeping Willow is going to be enough. Oh my god! 115 to 115, it's a tie. Game 1 is a tie. They're going to have to replay the same coin, same matchup. Holy shit. Absolutely scripted action in tourney number 100. Incredible stuff. Oh, is today the last day of the season, Lirio? Oh my god. Hey, Fiddler. Hollywood ending, indeed. Incredible.
You shall die, worm.
Okay, here we go again. This time Miaman has operated Self-Leader in hand. And Solid Snake has drawn Saskia. So it's going to be a little bit different. Let's see how it goes. But already off to quite a different start. I expect, yeah, here comes Operator Self-Eater. What will Snake open with? Is it going to be Saskia or something else? It's actually going to be Antherion. I think this is common, right? Like opening Antherion into Saskia is the standard line. It's 2 Rs. I don't know why it didn't go off the first time. Second Self-Eater played by Miaman. So Miaman's heavy committing to winning the round. Miaman wants to be able to bleed. Doesn't want to play a long round against Scenario. Saskia does come down. And we've actually given Harmony to this Self-Eater. So it will kind of grow, but it's not like... It doesn't really matter in terms of carryover. Because the base power only grows when you play relics. Playing Saskia round 1 on red doesn't mean Snake has to win the round. It's good to just spin also, you know. But I think Miamon's also perfectly comfortable with these Self-Eaters on the board. He can play a Crone, he can play the Unicorns, and keep getting carryover. It'll be interesting to see if Miaman splits further or not. First off, Cyclops to answer the Chameleon. Just like last time, Chameleons are a priority removal target. Because not only do they give points in this round, they also give carryover via Lake Guardian Dusk aspect. Saskia does pull a Dryad Matron out, which will now start getting one point a turn, 2 points a turn, as the new cards are played.
In this, it's crucial not to lose your head.
I'm a little worried. What time does the patch happen, guys? Okay, unicorns come down from Miaman. Take out the Dryad Matron since it was the points creator with these 2 sentries. I think Snake is really hoping for a Cat Witcher, but it would be 2 turns when it comes out, and it's already 69 to 34. Can Snake stay in? I think he can, but I'm not 100% sure. Like, there's only 2 Harmony on the board. And then 8 points comes out in 2 turns. That's 42. I think Snake would have had to play Weeping Willow. This just isn't a board. Like 3 Self-Eaters and a Piggy isn't really an unclicked Skull isn't really a board you want to play into. Four hours left. All right, let's try and get this tournament done in 4 hours. No more draws, people. Chop, chop.
No worries. Sins of the flesh are my speciality.
That's a big chunky
They
Self-Eater.
say you are what you eat.
Miaman doesn't get the biggest one because he doesn't want this to get a heat wave, maybe? That's interesting. And then Snake immediately locks the Self-Eater. Thanks to the sentry that's on the melee road, he gets an extra point. That's cute. Now Miaman is okay. We're gonna see a Queen of the Night played here. I'm pretty sure. If Miaman wants to keep bleeding, he wants to also keep building carryover. So.
Your blood
There it
smells
is.
sweet.
There's poison.
That is all I need.
Miaman will respond by splitting, I think. This time, Miaman doesn't have Golden Necker in hand. And he actually passes. He wants the extra card. Or he doesn't want to lose Necrotome value. Is Gandalf in the chat? No, but I can. He's on Discord. Wait, Mastigos, did you? Did you mill him? Oh my god, you just got Mastigos, Manhunt. Just embrace it. Okay, this is not a good attitude to have in my tournament. Please watch your language. Thank you. You don't know how to be a sore loser, maybe don't play a PvP game. Sorry, if you don't know how to be a... Well, okay, hold on. Miaman misses Golden Necker. And Snake this time has Dana. And access to Quarixis. So, even though there's only 3 cards left in the deck, that means... Oh, that's tragic for Miaman. That means Golden Necker was literally the bottom card. Or the bottom 2 cards.
I'm so damn tasty. It's a pity I can never finish.
Toxic Streamer. Turn 1 best. Giga Treyherd got Ignatius. Oh no. Miaman forfeits. Miaman forfeits due to not having Golden Necker. Okay, well at least we saved a little bit of time. Miaman kind of did the math and knew he was losing that game without Golden Necker. Unfortunate. Fasticus, what have you done to people? Okay, next game. Let's go. I will not be the source of the delay. So Snake is up 1-0 against Miaman now. I'm going to take a look at the rest of the brackets, see how things are going. So it looks like Youngface beat Noob Master 2-0. Maybe Noob Master didn't show up. Ninja Pang, or maybe it's already over. Technically, we did play 2 games already. Ninja Pang, one more time, is tied at 1-1. Kepco is ahead of Gwent by 1. Destiny, looks like Destiny won game 1 against Gandalf. With Pincer. Lirio is currently tied against Faceless Avatar 0-0. Toyota Camry beats Mizitslav and is already in the next round. Aithna is ahead 1-0 against Lee Chen. Mastigos beat What's Necessary, which is apparently one more time 2-0. Milled some stuff apparently. You're in game 2. Excellent. And we are about to go into game 2 of Miaman versus Solid Snake. Will the Metal Gear hero beat the world champion in round 1? And repeat their... just be the bounty hunter. Snake the bounty hunter. Just taking out big names immediately every tournament. So... Game 2, Miaman from Red Coin. Golden Necker Blood Money Bounty with poisons. Self-Eater Relics or Pincer Drog. Yeah, Miaman's gonna need to look out for some cardboard boxes. Lyria drawing against bots right now. Yeah, Lyra's playing against a Kashi bot on ladder, I bet. So either Snake or Miaman or both are really thinking about this choice because game 2 hasn't even started yet. Snake from Blue Coin is probably thinking about relics. It's got to be relics or hidden cash, but Miaman obviously favored relics on Blue Coin, as we saw. But into bounty... I wonder what the relic mirror is like. Red Coin is... I guess it depends. Because you can't operate or a self-eater in the mirror. Sacra Blue has beat Zepsty 2-0. That's another player to watch out for. I think they were in the finals last time. Who won tourney number 99? Oh, sorry. Yes, they won. Sacra Blue is the champion of last week's tournament. And they've gotten past round 1 2-0. This is Solid Snake's hidden cash list. So we got Madame Serenity, Igor. There's a Saul, Townsfolk, Treasure Huntress. There's no sausage maker. Instead, we have Philippa. Sometimes it's listed on sausage maker because you infuse sausage maker for carryover. But there is 2 Slice Seductress, 2 Passport Peaches. Lots of engines in this deck. 1 Sea Jackal. No scenarios. Instead, we just play Novigrad, Madame, and King of Beggars. So King of Beggars has really cool synergy with Townsfolk. If you have Townsfolk on the board and you play like Morels, you spend 6 coins and then King of Beggars gives you back those 6 coins one at a time. So every single Townsfolk will boost by 6. We have 1 Oxenford Guard and 1 Chorus Blacksmith as the 2 5-fee spenders.
Looky here, if it ain't Cyprian Wiley.
Okay, so Miaman does pick Syndicate from red, and Solid Snake also picked Hidden Cash. This is actually pretty, I think, good for Miaman, because this is an engine overload deck, and this is an engine deletion deck, right? Bounty does really well against like multiple small units because it can just like Bounty 1, you kill it and then you kill the next one. There's 2 Witch Hunter Executioners in the deck and a Freak Show, but right now we only have Tunnel Drill in hand.
This way.
Snake's gonna open immediately with Madame. This is going to get Flying Redanian out the deck as well. But Snake decides instead to spend coin and shield the Slice Seductress. You doing disquieting things right now? Like what? Miaman immediately plays Tunnel Drill and removes Madame. Which was, 3 power. And then Snake plays Philippa and yoinks the Tunnel Drill. Then clicks the leader ability to get the 5 coins and activate the Peaches. Excuse me. So, this is 1 point per turn. This is 1 point a turn. I wonder if Snake will play Novigrad next turn. Or if he's trying to save it for round 2. In addition to the normal benefits of Novigrad in this deck, the 1 coin a turn has good synergy with Townsfolk. Miaman is... What's happening?
You shall confess all in due course.
Okay. Miaman roped and then played Kirk to put a bounty on passive or Peaches. Will we see Teshem used here? Or is this just for... Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We have Tunnel Drill Executioners or Freak Show. Miaman is going to have a hard time in this round. He does have Golden Necker in hand, so he could play Bank, but he also has 0 coins. He didn't use Leader last turn. If he was going to, Leader for this card, then he would have used it. But Miaman's not someone who likes the Leader in round 1. I don't think. We see Teshem used, and that gives 4 coins to Miaman. And gets Ignatius Hail to 5 power. Every time you kill a bounty target, Ignatius boosts by 1. And here comes the Treasure Hunters from Snake. He's going to use it to infuse Tunnel Drill. And now, if Miaman passes, Snake will pass, and this should come out because of Horde 7. Well done by Snake. Does a decent amount of fitting. Philippa and Treasure Hunters are now gone, though. So the question is, can Snake get some engines on the board without everything dying? And I just don't know. Like, I don't know how I would even approach this matchup as Hidden Cash here. At 9 cards, Snake can definitely play Candle and Novigrad. And there's no, this is the Golden Necker deck that Miamon's playing, so it's not like there's a heat wave for you to worry about. So, for sure we'll see these 2 cards. The question is, will we see anything else? We are slowly whittling down the field to 16 players. Becomes an Executioner for Miaman. This time he has both Executioners in hand, so I'm sure that was a relief.
Test out the godless non-humans!
Okay, looks like Snake's going to be here for a little bit. If he was just planning to pass, he would have obviously played Candle. Instead, he plays a Disciple. Miaman plays Slander and then kills it with the Witch Hunter Executioner. Snake is at 9 coins. So if he wants to play here, I think he needs to play the Jackal and spend. Instead, he chooses not to. Okay. So this bleed got an Executioner out. Now Miamon's gonna play Bank. Hoping to find Siri Novo, but it is a bit far down. A lot of golds at the bottom, so at least the shuffle will be good. Will we see, like, usually you want Candle as the artifact you put on the board. Okay, it is Siri Nova. Bank into Siri Nova. This will be an extra 8 points next round. Hey, Ash. Thank you. Congrats to everybody who's been supporting, participating, and helping out with the organization. So there is now an Executioner and a Freak Show. Plus Caleb. Gellert in hand is very good for Miaman. Gellert has great synergy with Roland. It basically ends up being like 1 coin plus 2 points a turn. Gonna open with poisoning. Nope, not even. Just puts it on the board. Doesn't poison Siri Nova. Wants to save the coins for when Gellert is on the board, and instead poisoning other stuff. Nick doesn't actually have any poisons in his deck. He could, however, get a poison from Novigrad. Starts the round with 4 coins, played Candle to go to 8, and then Novigrad gave him 1 more coin, so no overprofit yet from Snake. On the other side, we see Gellert. Yep, with Roland, that combo is going to be very strong. Going to be a decent chunk of points for Miaman this game, this round.
Oh, that's stitching. Is there a
Snake now
Kenyan?
plays a Townsfolk. And then looks for something that gave him coins, but the Townsfolk are at 7, but this leader can easily take them out. Will Miaman drop Caleb and leader this. Looks like instead it's just going to be Freak Show. Doesn't mind spending one extra coin. It's better to save the leader and just remove the townsfolk. The reason I was wondering if like Snake would boost it more is because
Nothing turns my guts more than a filthy beach.
ooh, or else take out the Freak Show. I'm not sure I like that because now there's no answer to anything else. Not to mention all of those points that the townsfolk could have gotten. Well, if they ever live. Wasn't failed experiment better? I think the idea is that this would have synergy with townsfolk, but I think Snake's gonna have to play townsfolk and then boost it once leader. Basically, you want it to not be like you want one townsfolk to stick so you can Igor another one, but it's just gonna be rough.
Dearest? It matches your outfit.
I mean, Miaman can still remove this with just Caleb. Because Caleb gives you a bounty, and you already have 3. Leaders at 8. Like, this is also one more coin on when it's used to boost the Caleb. Taking failed experiment poisoning Roland. Or poison Freak Show, even. Instead of Morelsing. We see Golden Necker here used by Miaman to double poison townsfolk. And he knows now that basically Snake's deck is done. Because his deck is all about Igor plus townsfolk, and without it, everything just kind of falls apart. These are technically 10, like 6 coins is more than 6 points, and this is 4 plus 6 if it lives. So I can understand why Novigrad was like that's what was picked, but like you guys have pointed out, failed experiments are also very useful because you can kill the Roland. This Roland is actually a ton of value.
Freaks aren't welcome here.
From here on out, like nothing's gonna live for Snake. So Miaman, let's say Miaman gets bounty through. Snake can still play this deck. Miaman's aristocrats were banned, so Miaman would have to play relics. Or
Oh, looks like some light reading.
or NR. Question is, can NR deal with townsfolk, man? I don't think relics can, but wholesome greedy deck facing one of the best control decks. Yeah. Igor is used for Select Seductress. There's a good use of it, I think.
A dagger.
Roland, like look at how many, like every time something gets poisoned, Roland gives 2 points. It's a lot of points in this deck. I think maybe Snake just didn't think about that option. It must have been something like the blind spot, because in a tournament that can happen. Hey, Epic Rolls. Yeah, we got a stack lineup today. And Snake just forfeits. He knows the game is over. He has no townsfolk to copy and no way to make up the points. Miaman had active control engines and active point engines. And so now it is 1-1. Miaman ties up the series and it goes to game 3. A lot of thought and skill goes into knowing, into the decision to pick a deck, because like you know which deck is good on what coin, and your opponent knows that as well. And then they know that you know, and then you know that they know that you, so it's we also had a draw in game 1. Hey, old Gray. This is why I just randomly picked one. You missed the Cowboy stream, R35. We were that was the main stream. This is like the after party. KG. This is a GWENT is a mini game like blackjack and poker in Red Dead. We just had to find the stagecoach to take us to the conjunction of the spheres. So Miaman is gonna go with relics again from Blue Coin, and Snake is gonna play Townsfolk Hidden Cash from Red. Snake draws King of Beggars, which to me that says Snake should be just giving up the round. The last mulligan was a KOB, and KOB is an SOB. Whenever you don't want him in your hand, he shows up. The Elixir Abuser. Well, last time Miaman didn't draw Golden Necker.
It's a pity I can never finish.
So that's how game 1 went. We have an emote for Self-Eater, guys. Come on. Yeah, he's worse brick than Roach. This isn't even a brick. This is just carryover.
This way.
Is there for playing relics? You know Snake also has relics in his lineup, right? Wait, Snake actually played Madame without KOB. That's insane. That's insane to me.
I can never finish.
Because
you win the long round, so Relics has to bleed you. So you, like, you could have just used this to defend the bleed. Like, all we're doing is giving Relics more carryover in graveyard setup, isn't it? Am I wrong? Yeah, it's conquest rules, so you can play a deck until you lose with it. Sorry, until you win a game with it. We have 4 decks because I don't like it when players are forced into playing the same deck over and over again. In typical conquest format, what happens is a lot of games are a lot of matches are decided by
Novigrad's built.
whose deck can't get through the other person's lineup. Yeah, no, you can play a deck until you win a game with it. Look stupid now? Well, no, now you just learned something. Now you'll do even better in tournaments in the future. So Miaman ends up playing unicorns in round 1. And this is something I like to do as well in this deck is I just want to thin as much as possible and get my non-engine cards out so that in round 3 I can have, like, I want every space to be a self-eater or a piggy. Miaman has to bleed and bleed deep. He has a better short round with this deck. Because, like, just Incubus into Self-Eater with a Gankane is just a ton of points, right? I don't believe Relics has enough control to deal with Igor Townsfolk, especially with Candle as an option. So Miaman's gonna mulligan Necromancer's Toe. Roach is in deck, but there's no specials in deck, so we will not be seeing a Golden Necker this round, I don't think. Also, no Incubus for Miaman. So instead, he just plays Weavis. Is Miaman gonna go for a long round 3? Because he can't play Necromancy, it's his only special. Decree was already used. Didn't draw a single Incubus. Snake is going to play Novigrad. Gets Redanian out from the graveyard. And starts getting coins. How does Miaman bleed here? Like, is he going to just play Queen of the Night? Like, this isn't a very playable hand. He doesn't even have 2 relics to drop a Gankane. Like, yeah, like I said, Queen of the Night.
I can make them real.
Snake's just gonna play Jackal, use it once, twice. Leader again, thrice. This doesn't have to. But this could get locked now, and that would limit his options on what all he can play. Just had to get above 7 points so that Cyclops couldn't kill it. By the way, I'm warning everybody, Miaman doesn't usually place Crones next to each other. Now, in this game, it's not going to matter because this is in deck and I don't think we're going to see it played. But I was watching his stream and he was just putting Crones in different rows, and I know how you guys feel about that. This Disciple is actually a really cool, good card
I
here.
don't nibble at them, they'd fall right out.
It basically turns Novigrad into a 2-point a turn engine.
He venerates not the fire.
And there's no tall punishments. Like, Snake should not be spending with Candle. He should be spending with Jackal there. That was minus 2 carryover, in my opinion. Miaman can still pass and keep his card advantage. He can also play Gankane, because that could be his Necromancy target. Ideally, you want Necromancy on Self-Eaters, though. And Cyclops. There is no Cyclops in the graveyard, so this could be a card that gets played. You could Cyclops a Roach and take out the Disciple. Just pretend this is the Consume Crop. That was a very odd, like, sequence from, I think, Snake this round. Like, spending when he did. 1 of 7 coins. Like, it just feels off. But it won't matter too much. He's going to have 3 coins at the start. And I think Snake should open with a Townsfolk. This is great. He can use this to steal a Piggy. Should keep this for the lock. I don't know why we're mulliganing this. We should ditch the Sly Seductress and Passiflora Peaches and keep the Purify. Do not play Seductress. Play Townsfolk. Play Townsfolk. Play Townsfolk. You have a Novigrad. Okay, we are just playing randomly for no reason. Like, this was 1 point on Townsfolk when you play it. Or after you have a feud. Now, Miamon's gonna have units on the board. And that means Miamon's gonna have Cyclops targets.
No worries. Sins of the flesh are my speciality.
Where's Sam Twitch?
Once I have a thing, no matter if it's anything.
There you go.
It's rude.
Sam is casting another game.
You are what you eat.
Or was. I don't know if that game is still going.
Oh, looks like some light reading.
Okay, a Slice Seductress comes out and is basically asking for a Cyclops. But Miaman shouldn't care about this. Miaman should just play a Self-Eater. And a pig, and then a Piggy, I think. Yeah, split. He's leaving this one big in case he needs to Cyclops
It's a pity I
something.
can never finish.
What do you think, dearest? It matches your eyes.
Gwen Soul, who's playing a tournament, has been streaming their games, and they're rating us now. There's the townsfolk. And Miaman immediately answers it. Like, losing a Self-Eater is absolutely worth it. And this is what I said. If Snake had opened townsfolk, Miaman would have had to lead her to kill it. And the townsfolk are 1,000,000 points. They're exponential points.
Nothing tickles my
Golden Neckar's already been played, so these aren't that valuable.
Careful. I heard the Aetheri read minds.
Split, 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 split. Drop a piggy. Don't even care about space. Okay, maybe you care a little bit about space. I think Snake has been undervaluing townsfolk. There's the Cyclops to answer Igor. Okay, so Miaman also decides that... I mean, there's another townsfolk in the deck. Miaman is playing around that existing. Because if Igor's on the board and you drop a townsfolk, you can instantly copy it. So Miaman didn't want to let that happen. Now, we know there's no townsfolk left for, like, in Snake's hand. Putting Saul on the right side is also interesting because
I do not mince
the target Dorgary comes down and locks a Saul. This was going to play for another 9 points. Now we see Philippa
Suffer the consequences of your
steal a Self-Eater. Now we can't steal a Piggy. So this should be Miamon's clue to you to play Witch Apprentice. He has Sab Authority on the front row. The only question is, I think you split.
The witch's best friend
Decides
is
not to
a
split.
pig, no doubt.
So there's 7 and there's 2 spots here and 4 spots here. This takes 3 spots. This takes 2 spots. This takes 1 spot. Okay, I can see why Miaman didn't split. Hey, Swizzy D. Why is he even playing Asper Hunt? That's a good question.
Couldn't touch a hair on my head.
It's there to like protect engines and stuff, but as a good spender that doesn't go tall. But I don't think it makes a lot of sense in this deck.
Love to hear him
Or in this situation. I don't know
Not that it
better.
helps.
There's more else. Gets pretty fun with King of Beggars. It's gonna be spend once with this and then spend once with this. And that will not be enough points. Miaman easily takes the series. 2-1. Very close series overall. So what I meant to say was Miaman takes the game. That round 3 was over once the townsfolk both got answered, I think. So here we go. Miaman advances to round 2, and I'm gonna start round 2. Sam is observing Lirio versus Rogbros. So if you want to watch that game, go to the other series. Rano Shik will be playing against Miaman on this side of the map. We have Toyota Camry versus Aithne and Mastigos versus Sacre Bleu. I think Mastigos is going to be streaming their game, so we could watch Ninja Pang Youngface, Swirling Vryhead, Echo Patsy, or Aithne Camry. What do you guys want to see? Lirio Miaman finals? Yeah, I guess that's possible. They're on different sides. Destiny took out Gandalf 2-0. So we can watch Destiny versus Kepco as well. Hey, Bon Jovi. Yeah, it's turning number 100, so people showed up. Also, I put up a prize because I thought it would be a good way to celebrate. So the first place gets $100 or 20 gift subs from me to a streamer of their choosing. You guys want to see Destiny Kepco? Or Aithne? Hey Phantom Egg, how's it going? Mastigos is gonna get 2-0'd? Well, you did the 2-0ing last time. Yo, Bon Jovi, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Oh, and I gotta do something real quick. The players are doing their bans.
Drunk Bon Jovi, Kappa.
Okay. For the next 4 hours. Here, I'll just do 8 hours. For the next 6 hours, subscriptions on my channel will be 35% off. So if you wanted to subscribe or give some subs, they are now discounted. Enjoy. Sorry, Bon Jovi. I meant to do that before the start of the stream, but there it is. You just reminded me with your sub. I have, as a partner, I can turn on the limited amount of time discount, and that just reduces Twitch's cut. So, is your Prime anyway? All right, cool. In chat, what's the problem? They have 10 minutes to do their bans, so just be patient. Okay, I'm gonna pull up Kepco and Destiny's decks. Let's take a look at them. If you want to see, as I said before, if you want to see Lirio versus Rogbros, you can see that on Sam's channel. So both players brought an NR deck. We are looking at Mobilization, which is Destiny's list. So Destiny has brought a Muta Generator, Yenkon Golden Necker Mobilization deck. We have Classic Self Wound with Svalblood and Sigvald, and Canute, Olaf, With Oniromancy and Maxi as consistency cards. 1 Dwim. We have Death Wish with Della. Succubus. This is very standard. Erendite. Death Wish. We have NG Renfrey with Soldiers. And Iris. Also looking pretty standard. This one also runs Rince and Rico. And then on the other side, we have Witcher's Uprising with Cohen and AA. Wait, yeah, there's AA. Kepco has also brought Hefty Helga list with Arnold.
People like me.
Thank you for the follow, BKO1. We have Self Wound here, Golden Necker version with Ceres and Melusine. And finally, we have Mahakam Forge with Brewer, Zoltan Company, and looks like a Cranmer as well. Is there a Cranmer? No, no Cranmer in this list. Instead, we're on Eskel Heatwave Dwarves with a Mastercrafted Spear, a Dimeridium Shackles. Good stuff. Alright, let's see what the players have banned. Both players banned each other's NR. Let's go. So on Kepco's side, there is Hefty Helga and Enslaved Tactics. Golden Necker Self Wound and Mahakam Forge. On the other side, we have Classic Self Wound, Classic Death Wish, and NG Renfrey. I feel baited into watching this game. I've seen all these decks. But hopefully it'll be an interesting series nonetheless. Pretty boring decks. Well. That's okay. You're in it to win it. So good luck. Have fun. NG and Slave is the most fun to watch. We'll see. I'll cook something for the next one. I'm gonna hold you to that. Also, depending on the balance council, we may. It's currently 1:26 p.m. How long do we have to finish? I'm getting a little worried that we won't get the finals wrapped up before the patch hits. I didn't realize the patch was literally today. But it is the last day of the month, so it makes sense.
Resistance shall not be.
Alright, so Kepco has blue coin and is playing Helga Tactics. Destiny's playing Self Wound. This should be interesting because it's a unstoppable force against an immovable object. Right? There's no heat wave. This is usually a devotion list. This time it actually plays Sandor, Battle Station, and Abduction. It's a bit of a different flavor than what I'm used to seeing. But there is Menno. 2 Scorpions. The removals are Vilgefortz and Ardal can reset a 14. Which would also reset things like statuses. So like if you have a Sigvald with a lot of statuses, that can be effective. Kepco does draw a Scorpion. That's really good news for him. He mulligans his Helga. This deck thins quite a bit between Menno, Battle Stations, and Magnes, and War Council. It should be. It looks like it's, and also Ardal. Looks like Kepco is pretty confident that he would draw his Hefty Helga regardless.
My boots got sand aplenty.
So, immediately Magni is used with coated weapons to get rid of Armored Drakkar. One Fire Scorpion ping got it to 5, and then coated weapons put it on top of the deck. Destiny is probably happy that he has Maxi. And he ends up playing Champion of Svalblood. This is an interesting choice because Svalblood doesn't really care if you damage it. And because it can reset by hitting something else. What is Kepco gonna play? Minnow into Battle Stage. Okay, so Kepco really wants to win round 1 and wants to thin. What stops both players from checking each other's decks or some type of hand? Just their honor, Jacob, and it would be kind of obvious if they did.
Coming to get ya.
We haven't really had an issue with that. If we're good on time, I might put a short delay on the finals. We'll see. But it hasn't really. Like, we know these names. These guys aren't cheaters. It's a tournament for fun and community. The other thing is, honestly, even if you know the opponent's hand, sometimes it usually doesn't make that much of a difference. Open deck list. You can tell what people have and don't have pretty easily.
And now I shall break you. Egg duty again. Oh,
Interesting. So Kepco uses Toxicologist to infuse the Champion of Svalblood, and then uses a bunch of charges to get this to 3. Destiny doesn't really have reach, right?
Fill our hearts with roar.
I guess with Canute, there would be some reach. Kepco just plays a Boo Hurt. Good to have that in the graveyard. Is there a Purify in Kepco's deck? There is one, yes. Imperial Diviner. So, these shackles will not stop Helga. Okay, Care Troll is coming out. Care Troll is coming out. It's going to play for 7 points, most likely.
We'll treat him well with fire and iron.
And Kepco is just going to pass. How does Destiny make 10 points? He's getting 2 points here, so he just needs 8 points. The opponent's going to be at 36. Okay, he's going to use Care Troll. And then I guess Oniromancy for a Gwent.
My home is wherever the road takes me.
That's a little expensive. I'm going to use a Care Troll charge. Did I see the results going overall? Honestly, I don't know. Both are good players. Both have solid decks. Self-Boot should be okay in this matchup. This is only one Vilgefortz, but it all depends. Like, it's a Helga deck. Helga decks, it all comes down to, like, does the Helga get answered or not? And does it get bled or not? also enslave 6, so it makes things even more complicated. Like, you can't just drop Draco Turtle and like leave it there, right? You have to leader it wants to get it to 7. Sigvold can't be at 6. Care Troll goes played round 1 that's unusual, but that also means that Destiny kind of has to bleed. One hero for Totem. I think the idea is then drop Draco Turtle and immediately click it. Kepco's gonna play Abduction. That's the first Abduction into Champion's Valblood. Plays for 15 points, which is pretty solid. There's also like no Sigvold in hand, and both Oniros have been played, right? And there's like 12 cards in deck, so yes, a Maxi was played. I don't remember if this board was set. There's also like no Olaf in hand. On the other side, we have most of the major golds in hand already. All we're missing is like War Council, I guess. War Council is kind of key because War Council can be used to boost Helga. Right now, if Kepco dropped Helga, Destiny could drop Canute, hit it once for 2 damage, and then like Care Trolled it to death, right? Like pop the shield away, and then clash it. What is Destiny doing? Okay. I was worried he was gonna Care Trolled or something by accident. Draco is on the board. He wants to get build the forts out, and he does.
Interesting choice.
But this is actually kind of good for Destiny because he can just Sigrifa now. And there's really no answer to Draco Turtle left. Then maybe Svalblood once there's enough cards on the board and hope to win a short round with like Sigvold and Canute and Mardrome. I don't know. It's also worth remembering that there's no Assimilate in this deck except for the Diviner.
The goddess protect you from all
Remedy
evil.
into Priest. Hey, Quidolchus. You can still do that. You can play Remedy into Priest now and put it next to the champion. Helga would get immediately removed. He wants to have War Council to boost Helga the turn that it's played, I think. He does play it now. D-Shackles will lock and remove the shield. Gonna get purified. And Kepco's actually ahead on points for now. Won't be like that for long. Especially if Svalblood is played. But Kepco still has his leader, and he still has Ardle. Okay. So D-Shackles and then Care Trolled same turn. Just to get rid of Helga and not allow Purify. Makes sense. Now this Purify is just a Purify. Also, that puts Draco Turtle outside of Ardle. Actually, this was doomed anyway, so Ardle couldn't have done it. There's the remedy that you guys were talking about. Destiny can pass now. Or he can play Svalblood. We'll have to wait and see what he decides. If Destiny passes, we'll probably see just the Diviner get played. Yo, Ranger. Thank you for the 18 months.
Ranger 1219. How's it going?
It's going good. We're doing tourney number 100, and we're in round 2. I forgot. Kepco versus Destiny. This is game 1. And Destiny just went boom, boom, boom. He summoned the bear god, and he did all the things very quickly. 33-12 is the score. There's no good Arnold targets. There is a 5-point yoink target.
Contend you shall be victorious today.
Champion is Foulblood, beats the Vilca Force to get some points. That's something. Will Destiny pass here? I mean, if he passes, Stefan will be played. Stefan will be 12 plus 4, 16 points. And that will be enough points to get ahead. If he plays Canute, I mean, he can... he would have to Canute the Draco Turtle. Oh. What? Mardrome.
Pathetic realm.
Oh, he purified the Bear Abomination so he could Mardrome.
Skellige wins 1. Tourney
That's
in the
not-
middle
is
of a
that
patch.
good?
How exciting. 3 hours left.
Pretty little patch excited 3 hours left. Thank you, Skellige. So because this wasn't doomed anymore, it was Arnold, but now it can be played, and it will trigger Svalbard immediately. But is that positive points? I don't even know. It will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. And then 1 leader would spawn a Fanatic. Oh, this is too complicated. Well, Kepco can just amnesty the Svalbard now as well. That's an option. This would be a 6-point play and would get him ahead. But, oh, sorry. It's Destiny's turn, right? I don't think Kepco knew he was getting amnesty, obviously. Oh, I sure hope Destiny doesn't disconnect. I was just passed out because I don't want to be the one that didn't get the math right. Exactly. So nerve-wracking. Oh, that's unfortunate. Destiny disconnect. Oh, is that a hype trade I see potentially? Made some huge mistakes. Yeah. Unfortunate. Let's see if Destiny can play the next game. Unless you guys want to replay. You had that? It's up to Kepco. I have a bias. You're up, as in you want to replay it? Okay. Wait. I'm up. It's deserved. I want to make sure I'm not... I want to make sure I understand what you're saying correctly. Like you're up a point and you deserve to be up a point, or you're up to replay it. Okay, we're gonna replay it. So I reset the match. Please redo the bans and queue with the same. Queue with the same decks. And try to play quickly if possible. Try not to rope too much. We're a little bit pressed for time. Because there's going to be a patch in the middle of my tournament. Oh, I should have started an hour earlier. Abigail's waiting. True. You can cancel it. And we should be fine. But, yeah. Hey, mirror buddy. Okay, you guys did your bans. Invites should go out soon. So Lirio's beating Frogros in game 1. Sam is broadcasting this if anybody wants to go watch that. Ninja's ahead 1-0 against Youngface. Ryehead 1-0 against Swarling. Echo 1-0 against Patsy so far. Mia and Ranoshik are still in game 1. Sacre Blue beat Mastigos 1-0 and Aitne is ahead 1-0. Let's give people the anime battle they want. Yo, Ouija with 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Ouija. Let's fucking go. Pac-Man.
I'm not a judge or jury.
I'm not a judge or jury, but RS2308, Malcolm XX, Lirio, Ninja Pang, Somnus Gwent, Bahama Lopez, Draken, Ruara, Peronex, BCN Kevin, Hen Ruspro, Matterwave,
Siggy 1985 sub hype.
Ruli Jansi, Oman Dichuva, Gwensol, Thomas, Mikikis, Siggy, and Auxiliar. Congratulations on your gift subs. You should thank Ouija if you're around and enjoy the complimentary toe beads. Okay, I'm excited to announce that the coins are even correct. Easy dodge, Mirabani. Easy dodge. Jojo always dodging. Good to see you, man. Where's CJV, Mr. Gwent Enjoyer? We have an epic 100th weekly tournament with a bunch of big names in it, and he's not here. I've trained level 5. Let's go. Mirak with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Mirak. Congrats to Neherashan Ranoshik, who's in the tournament. TVVD. Get Karadin.
I'm not a judge or jury, but I can tell you this.
James, be sure to thank
he won't sell
Mirak
anybody out to buy his future.
And enjoy the complimentary toe beans.
And that, my friends, is called
Kepco draws Thandor round 1.
Idle James 90 sub hype.
But Boss Siri was in hand, so instead, what do they put in the opponent's deck? They put a Fire Scorpion in the opponent's deck, so you can now Abduction your own Fire Scorpion that you put in the opponent's deck and pull it out and make them deal with a Giga boosted card. It looks like we're gonna see an assassination. Why did Kepco ping? Assassination would have done 6 damage anyway. That was the maybe they thought they had a coded weapons. They thought it was last game still. Another play is to ping a Fnatic and then amnesty it. But Destiny has played Totem already, and it looks like he wants to contest a round. Otherwise, like, why play Totem, right? Like, usually you play, you know, cards like Champion of Spellblood. Peter. Yeah, just use Totem. High tempo cards, like, at least from what I've seen I Love Bears do. Usually, I think you play 3 high-tempo cards in round 1. The boat was at 5. Oh, okay, I missed it. Thank you, Clash Republic. How did it get boosted? Did Destiny... Oh, Destiny boosted it with Totem. Right. That makes sense. Because he didn't want it to get coded weapons like last time. Thank you. Oh, look at my AI. Couldn't stack up the subs. You went ahead and bought the whole VIP package yourself. That's how you play the meta. Derps champ. Maybe we need a Derps champ emote. I love this AI. Level 6 hype trade. Let's go. Destiny passes. Interesting. Because Amnesty counters Follow Priest. So False Theory can be used to play Amnesty now, or Assassination, or Boohurt. There's a lot of options for False Theory for Kepco. On the other hand, Destiny didn't commit too much. Except for Totem. Are we going to see Kepco play War Council here? Or is it going to be Battle Station?
The Empire will be
It is Battle
victorious.
Stations. Mano into Battle Stations to thin. He's going to play Magni and Diplo. Magni could play the War Council. Magni's just going to play another Diplo. On crate Longship and... Oh no, it is War Council. Magni did play War Council. Okay.
Front lines, I suppose.
So Kepco thins basically the entire deck. That's why they're able to mulligan cards like Helga. This is gonna make it now so he can drop Helga and immediately War Council it. Better protected because there's no Heat Wave in the opponent's deck. But Kepco does not have a Purify in hand. Now, Destiny doesn't have a way of knowing this. Sarcastic! Thank you for this. Wait, is that a... Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. That's a royal decree of support. False Theory versus Self-Wood is sus. With a tier 3 sub! Oh, thank you, Sarcastic. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Sir Caustic, thanks for what you do every Sunday, and keep it up with the great variety games.
Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying both. Thank you. Look at my YouTubers chatting it up too. No, Amir, but I've been streaming full time for a while now. So this is my only source of income. I do some stuff on the side, but nothing big. We see abduction, and I've abducted a kitty. Induction into drone is a lot of points. Edie has arrived for some top-notch analysis. Hi, Derp. Are we rooting for Nilfgaard or Skellige? He says neither. He's in Monsters main. What's that there, buddy? Something on your mouth? Some help? Yeah, I got it for you. Sorry about that. So looks like Kepco bled or thinned and bled a bit and then passed. Care Troll is on the board. It shouldn't be hard for Destiny to get 7 points. Well, actually, yeah, no, because Vile is 6 tempo. This is also 6 tempo. Wow, what a pass. This is actually a very good pass because, like, there's not a lot of cards in this deck that have 7 tempo. Oh, verification does the job. I guess that's pretty good. Verification on the totem, which was going away anyway. Hey, kitty. Hello? Why no sub notification? I'm not sure. If you refresh the page, sometimes you get it. Sometimes people don't see their sub notification until they refresh. That's a Twitch thing. I can't really... Like, I only know because I have a bot that tells me when people do that. But... Skellige, of course. Is possible. It's possible. They do have Burge. And Derp likes the birds. Yo, Luigi, thank you for the 1,000 bits, man. Oh my god, thank you. What a legend. Here we go. Many coins are being tossed. Oh my god.
Bards across the Empire will sing of this day.
Holy shit. What have you done? What are you doing? Oh, I turned the volume down a little bit. Oh god damn it, that wasn't gonna win that one though. GG Sacred Blue. Yo, Astigos. Thank you, EG. Holy shit. I don't even know how many bits that was, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, we're still going. Another 970. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Here's some extra depth close up for you.
Survival. That's the only virtue.
Maybe Ray can make some of this into an emote. You guys can kind of see his lip right here. That's where the tumor is. Poor guy. But he's still handsome as ever. How many levels was that? New hype train.
Bow before Nilfgaard's rightful empress.
He's a generous king, yes. King of the chat. Okay, so we have on this side we have a Terra Crew Plunderer going to 7. There's a false seer, I guess that played into a Diplo. Kepco could Arnold the false Siri as well. Potentially. I mean, 1 liter charge takes care of it. But right now, without a Boohurt, it's not coming over. Like, you don't necessarily want to kill False Siri if you can keep it below 8. So it's really a question of, does Destiny think that False Siri will get to the right power? Those alerts are still going. I'm gonna hide that so you guys can see the game.
Quite the menial task.
Fill our hearts with wrath.
No, they Kepco chose to replay the game. So I reset the series for them. Because Kepco didn't want to take the technical win. Kepco said he wants to win a real match. Sigvald just got yoinked though. This is something I talked about last game, was like when you're against Enslaved 6, you can't let your Sigvald get to 6 power. Because it gets yoinked.
My home is wherever the road takes me.
And this is going to play for a lot of points because Svalbard will get played. But here's Hefty Helga. I think we're going to see Destiny play Canute. And maybe like damage the Duem by 1 to get the shield off. No. It's just Svalbard. Nishirashan with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit.
I'm not a judge or jury, but I can tell you this.
Congrats to Camp Kelly
won't
2,
sell
Mexican
anybody out
3,
to
Prizzy,
buy his
NDA
future.
80, Yohutpa.
And that, my
Be sure to
friends,
thank
is
Nirashan if
called
you're around. They're
integrity.
passing on the gifted subs.
Mexanic 3214 sub hype.
What the hell? Yeah, people really showed up for 3100. It's great to see.
What do you need me
So
to do?
Helga gets removed with Care Trolled, but Scorpion is alive. And Skellen is gonna clean up the board. He's gonna kill this Svalbard too, right? Yeah. So it looks like Kepco's just in a very solid position. Even has Ardal for this Disciple.
Show me what flows in your veins.
The Canute's gonna come down, hit the Fanatic. That's a few points, but there aren't any Canute targets on the board, so there's not really a lot that Destiny can do. Maybe if he had Olaf or Sigrifa, things would be different, but he doesn't. And when Sigvald got stolen, then that just kind of ended his situation. Coded weapons is the cherry on the cake, and I don't really see how Destiny comes back from this. Drink water. Yes, Tom Paulo. I guess that's going to be the Ardal target. Or no, the priest is.
Resistance shall not be tolerated.
Sigvald won't get any value for Kepco, but I mean,
Accept our sacrifice!
there just aren't enough points. That shield is going to be an extra 3 points, if not ping. The Kepco knows there's the opponent plays Margrom, so he's just going to ping it. The Helga got answered, but the Scorpion was plenty of points. There it is, 32 to 40. slightly unfortunate draws for Destiny, but Kepco played that well and was able to handle Self-Wound. I think the biggest issue was the Sigvald getting yoinked, but it didn't help that some of the golds were still in deck as well. So with that, Kepco goes up 1-0 against Destiny, and we go to game 2. Let's see how that goes. So Kepco doesn't have Enslave anymore. It's going to be Golden Deck and Self-Wound or Dwarves from Red. I think Dwarves are probably the better blue coin deck here. They're just giving you guys side-eye. It's like, why haven't there been 6 million subs? That's what he's thinking. He needs a new yacht. Bikini. Sparkles. Those emotes fit very well.
Any last words?
Sparkle sniffs that as someone who's been here for 99 of them, I think it's shameful. What's shameful? Someone who's been here for 99 of the attorneys? Yeah, sure. You can't be serious. No Brewis. No Decree. No Hillick. Sorry, Derp is typing. I was trying to type something else, but he said no. Destiny's trying to decide what to do. It's not the end of the world, I don't think. Yes, no Brewis for Earn kind of sucks, but and also no Succubus. You guys see the blep? There's some blep happening. Okay, buddy. Okay, so he drops a bridge troll and eats it. On the other side we have Melusine. She's gonna hit the Dagon. Nicker's armor is gonna be nice too. And Destiny is down on points. I think we might see a Cyclops. Just to stop the carryover. At least that's what I might do here. Without the bridge troll, he doesn't have like enough. Because you need 2 units on either side of the Siren for the Urn to actually give you 4 points. It's a bit rough for Destiny. Kepco has engines on the board. And this is always a problem with Death Wish anyway, is that they don't have engines other than Succubus. It's basically a point slam deck until you have Succubus on within their adrenaline range. So the way that this deck generates value is, especially on, like, it's a blue coin deck and you play it and you play Brewis and you hit earn and you get 4 cards out, and that's a lot of tempo. And while you're like consuming your cards and getting even more points, your Erendite's growing. Well, when you miss both Tutors and Brewis, you have none of that. He also doesn't have any code.
Is in harmony.
And no consume targets for this Siren.
At least it's better than knitting stockings.
I don't know. I don't know about staying in the round. I think the answer was like Cyclops and prevent carryover, but maybe he feels he needs Cyclops for a future round. Basically, Destiny is drowning. Yeah, you can use Detlef Arrakis, but then you'll just lose the game. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you win. Maybe you play Detlef or AQ or both and win round 1 and then value bleed round 2. Like, the problem is, Golden Necker's gonna have a better short round.
Fill our hearts with wrath.
Alright, we're deciding what to do. Are we staying or are we going? We're staying. Alright. We've decided to stay. So Destiny's down 2 points now. And opponent's getting, what, 3 points a turn with his engines? Usually this is the turn to pass. You're gonna lose on even. And that's what Destiny does. Meanwhile, his sword is 4 power. Whereas Melusine... Wait, what happened to Melusine? Oh, Melusine got Heatwave. Okay. So playing Heatwave and losing the round... But I guess it was always going to go on LC. Code is good. I imagine Foglet will get mulligan. I have nothing to play back. Echo is going to be playing against Miaman. Hey, Echo. I faced Miaman in the tournament and I won. So you can do it. I believe in you. Hey, Colsatan. How's it going? How's the horse girl horse girl life? There is no delay, no. Yo. We've never had a delay in this tournament, and it hasn't been an issue yet. We see Brewis get put on the board and just left there. But there's actually no lock in Kepco's deck. And Kepco just passes. He says, I take the extra card, and Destiny should, I think, just play a Toad here and have more than enough points. I don't think being down a card is that bad for Destiny, because last say it doesn't matter all that much when you don't have Wait, what? Why did we leader? Why not just play Giant Toad? I guess he wanted to get his Call of the Dagon up. But he had... Yeah, I guess I can see why. He wanted to get Dagon next round. Losing a leader charge... Well, leader charge is worth 8 points. Dagon is worth maybe more than 8. You could argue. So, I guess I can understand it. Derp is Omega chilling. Derp is also done with these draws. Frog in hand from... Yeah, it doesn't. I think Destiny's just a little bit tilted at this point. Like he's just kind of trying to come up with things to do and he's like at a loss. His rhythm, he's been thrown off his rhythm. Yeah, Destiny has the stream muted. Or has the stream paused. He's just typing in chat. He likes doing that. He's chatting. Yep. It's like, what do I do now? Sniping price, right?
We're not done if you can.
Bro couldn't snipe his way out of this one anyway. It's not. We know Destiny. Destiny's a friend of the channel. He would never snipe. He's too proud for that. The Cyclops 1 Succubus. It's the first one. Goes in the graveyard, so it doesn't get doomed. But these 2 toads from hand, I don't know. There's no Ulula in this deck for synergy with Blue Boy, so she just leaders. Kepco just leaders it twice. Likely planning to play Hofru Singer next turn to heal it. Nice Erendite, by the way. Oh yeah. Hey, don't rub it in. He's just done. Like, sometimes you're not meant to win a series. And Destiny was not meant to win the series. He disconnected in game 1, and then he lost it, and then he's losing this game. Like, just sometimes you're cooked. But let's talk about Kepco's deck, because this is like my kind of deck. Excuse me, sorry. 2 Hofru Singers are going to create a lot of bodies, which offering to the sea is going to damage.
See what happens.
But then Flaminica will play for like 14 points. Maybe more. Could play for 16, 18. Iron is on the bottom in art as well. That's true. It's at the bottom of the ocean. So, I mean, we consume Detlaf with AQ. But do we have enough consumes, even? I guess there's an Andrego Warrior in the deck. Here comes Golden Necker.
Take care of your blades.
Another
Take care of you.
Quartermaster. Sigdrifa's not great. Sigdrifa could be for boat builders. It is instead for a Svalbard priest, so Totem will go in the front row and give the priest the target. And Ceres Fearless is used to heal Blue Boy Lugos all the way back to full. 44 to 29. Kepco's gonna have some board space challenges, I think. But he does have Totem to trigger Canute the Callous, even though he's out of leader charges. Here comes the first Toad. Gets Dagon out. Looks kind of over swarmy to you, yeah.
I'm just a
But I like over swarmy decks. This deck also has ways of cleaning up the board, right? Between Totem, Canute, Ceres, like you have a lot of ways to free up board space. So all the board space seems to be on the back row. There's no answer to this Canute. Like you could decree for a Cyclops. So click AQ, consume AQ with Dagon, decree a Cyclops to kill the new Detlaf, and finish off the Blue Boy. Is a play. Because this Canute plus Ceres combo is just too many points. I don't know. Maybe it was just Cyclops into. I don't know. Either way, Destiny's running out of time. He runs out of time. He ends up Cyclopsing the wrong target, which is very unfortunate for him. Right now he's ahead in points, but it's not going to last long. $57 to $51, and there's still an offering to the sea, which is going to get rid of all of this. Offering to the sea right now is 12 points. Well, technically it will be less points if it kills a succubus. I'm not sure the 3 points was better than the 7 or the. I guess he didn't want to consume this because he figures it dies to offering. I don't know, man. Destiny should just go next. Cyclops the wrong. Yeah, this isn't looking good. Okay, so Cyclops destroys one of your units, and then however much power it had, it would do damage to the other side. So he killed a 7, and then he hit a 4. So he lost 3 points. That's why that was bad. And also, the thing that he killed wasn't an engine. It was just dead points.
Sticks spin around and smash you.
What is your wish? What do you desire, my lady of the seas?
I mean, Kepco could just pass that. Well, Cyclops used to be 4 power. GG Destiny. Okay. So that is round 2 completed. We are now in round 3, where we're going to be watching Lirio versus Kepco, I think. Unless you guys want to watch... Wait. Alright, chat. You decide. Sam's going to cast Sacre Blue versus Aithne, so type 1, 2, or 3 for which game you want to see. 1 for Lirio Kepco, 2 for Ninja Fang Swirling, or 3 for Echo Mia. Type 1, 2, or 3. Okay, a lot of people want to watch Lirio play. Wait, a lot of people also want to watch Miaman Echo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And Ouija wants to see Ninja Fang Swirling. Yeah, I'm seeing more ones. So let's take a look at Lirio's lineup. These are Kepco's decks. We already looked at them. Let's see what Lirio's brought. He's brought Frost. This looks like... Wait, what is this? This is Swarm Meave. Yeah, Queen Meave and our Uprising with Revenant Kimbolt. So we got Frigates. We got Anna. We got Dandelion, Bloody Baron. So a bunch of interesting cards for NR. We have Unseen Elder, White Frost. We got Hidden Cache, Double Scenario with Novigrad and Onira. Holy polarized deck, Batman. Okay, Lirio brought some spicy stuff. And then over here we have his Harmony movement deck that I played on stream. Oh, right. You guys can't see anything I'm doing. Thanks for mentioning me, chat. Okay, Lirio's next. Here is Amphibious Assault Kimbolt Swarm with Meave. We got White Frost with Unseen Elder. We got Double Scenario Hidden Cache deck. And Guerrilla Tactics Movement Harmony. Golden Necker Movement Harmony. Just want to check. Make sure I started the round. This round has been started. So Lirio and Kepco have 10 minutes to do their bans. And here again, Kepco's decks. This is NR Uprising, which got banned against Destiny, but is here. Here's the Helga deck that we saw with Ardol. We got Golden Necker Self-Wood. And of course, Zoltan Brewer Dwarves. Okay, so Kepco banned Lirio's Double Scenario list. He doesn't have Heatwave in 2 of his decks, so maybe that's why. Not enough control to deal with Forgotten Treasures. And Lirio banned Kepco's Helga deck. He also doesn't have enough control to deal with Helga. So both players banning one of their opponent's deck that has polarized matchups. Surely there are better Dwarves than Mahakam Pass is 11? No, Mahakam Pass, like, Mahakam Pass is still very strong. Because, like, when you get an extra 4 armor, that's a lot of times 4 extra points for Dwarves, right? So you're getting a 4P Bronze, which is like 7 points, plus an extra 4 armor, so that's 11. And then you're getting a Tempering, that's like 16. And then it's also carryover, resilience, and can protect your engines or enable your engines. I think Mahakam Pass like is still very strong. I always thought it was like kind of cheap at 10, which is why it was played in so many decks. But like, what would you play instead? You'd play it like, what? I don't know, Erendite? It was so cheap at 10 for real. Yes, yes. For real, for real. Sparkle, did you not play Gwent in The Witcher 3 at least? You know how provisions work, right? So in Gwent, when you're putting together a deck, you have usually 165 provisions. And so you can distribute that between your cards, and like the 11 when we say it's cheap, that's the provision cost. Not only have I played Gwent Witcher 3, I've been here for 99 turnies. I see, I see. Okay, so Lario picks Meave Swarm on blue, and Kepco has opted for Golden Necker Self-Wound on red. There's no Svalblood for Kepco, right? Because it's the Golden Necker version. Lario's deck has a 5 damage, a lock, and then it's Devotion. So it needs to draw Kimbolt. If it does, it has a lot of points. There are 2 Siege Masters in this deck, right? One is in hand, one is still in deck. He's going to open with Dandelion. Dandelion gets Veil. And is now giving 2 points a turn of carryover, right? Yeah. It averages out to 2 points a turn. Because every 2 turns you get to click it, and every turn, because it's boosted, it boosts something in your deck.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
So Frigate is the play for Lirio. It's 5 power and gets the Siege support out, which draws reinforcements. Frigate has crew, so its Frigate is now 2 points a turn. Dandelion is 2 carryover per turn. And Dandelion was used... No. So the top card in the deck is Radovid Judgment. At the end of each turn, it boosts the top card in the deck. And then he's manually clicking it to also boost Radovid Judgment. So Lario is putting all of his carryover into Judgment. He played Reinforcement to get another Frigate. 2 Frigates unanswered basically give Lario the round, I think. Well, we are seeing Decree from Kepco. Okay, maybe not. Maybe he wants to contest the round. Rain is applied to the back row. I think he wants to deny carryover or deny crew from this frigate. But Lario has lots of soldiers he can play. Like he could just put this on the left, boost the one on the right, and it's fine. I wonder if Rain on the front wasn't better to try and get Dandelion out of range. Where's Ophiri Merchant? Yeah, Kepco should be running Ophiri Merchant instead of one of these Quartermasters. They overswarm anyway. We don't need 2 of them. You could steal all that carryover. That carryover could be your carryover. The best part is Radovid would actually work. Well, no, because this is not Devotion. But it would work with this leader because it has charges. Wait, Lario just passes. He doesn't want to give it more Melusine carryover, I guess. But there's 2 frigates on the board. Why wouldn't he keep playing? That is very interesting. Maybe his hand is... No, his hand isn't too good. I mean, he could have played this.
To arms, men.
You're not fast enough. The windmiller hit you. Hard.
Oh. Was that if it's green I must click? Or was that to reduce the charges on Ceres? So Ceres is now at 2 charges. It will pop out very easily.
If the king demands a head, I'll give him yours.
Okay, so Kepco's gonna do a soft push at least. There's the armored Drakkar. Lyria responds to that with Royal Guards.
Let's go. Time to take
Kepco is gonna lead her twice to get Ceres out. And then heals the Lugos back up. It's like nothing happened. I guess I understand the quartermasters now, because they're just additional ways of pigging Blue Boy Lugos. Would we see? Are we gonna see Lario blade the Ceres? And yes, we do. That Ceres is just too much to leave alive. If Kepco passes here, Lario's probably happy because a long round with Queen Meve, Anna, Kimball, like, he just has too many points, I think, for the self-wound deck to be able to deal with. The way Vandergrift Blade works is it kills something, and then the next card you play this round will get boosted by in this instance. Oh no! Golden Necker. Oh, that's wow. Okay, that's kind of a misplay, right? I mean, it could have been like literally like, well, no, you knew what the special was going to be offering.
I pass on every 10th round.
Still, like, I would have just played Bearwitch Quartermaster and left it there. Give another chance for Knickers to come out. That's one of the golden neck. That was not the golden necker of your dreams. Is there a Marguerite in this deck? There is. I mean, Lario's just gonna coast to victory on these on this 13-point Radovid Judgment plus leader. Like, Anseus. Enter the Canute. No need to AA for Marguerite. Who's gonna save that, like, AA into Dun Banner is also a lot of points.
I kneel to Svalblood and Svalblood alone.
Without Ceres, this is not nearly as scary. How many points? AA into Dun Banana is 5 and 4, 9 and 4, 13. Okay, instead it's used for Marguerite.
What can I do for you?
To lock the Canute, shuts down that engine.
What is your wish? What do you desire, my lady of
It was your bad luck curse. Another ability presented by Lyria.
Overboard,
Opponent's
I'm
Golden
not
Necker will
jumping
always
in after you.
pull something terrible. True. Yeah, Lyria's just really lucky. I mean, over and over and over again. He's just very lucky, right?
You ought to see the other.
90% skill, 10% luck. Wait, other way
Move
around.
the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Anna's gonna be 2 points a turn now. And she's inspired. I wonder if it was better to put Anna here so that it would be 2 inspired units for me if they come down next to. $49 and 37. Lyria needs. They're getting 4 points here. So Lyria just needs 9 points. But none of these cards are 9 points. Okay, I thought he might play Kimball, but instead he's gonna play Baron. And that is enough points. I guess Baron was like 8, and then this was 4, so that's 12, and then this was 2. Or Baron was, yeah. Either way, Lyria gets out of the round. He still has Kimball, and Queen Meve, and Radovid Judgment. Natalis into Winch, I guess. Probably not great. Probably you just mulligan the Natalis, yeah. Okay. Dunbanner is actually pretty good because it gives you 2 targets for Queen Meve and for Lyria and Scytheman. Kimball is played immediately. Boost these 2 units. Lyrio's gonna drop the Marine, lead her at once, and then click it, maybe? Or play the Siege Tower now, first. So that it goes to 5.
Finally.
Is he holding me for the next game or what? Yeah, I mean, I think he's gonna play it at the end and boost everything by 1. It's gonna be, I'm gonna start snacking, I apologize. But we got a long tournament to go.
We will never bow to the invader.
Okay, never mind. Meve is gonna come out now. This Kimball's just sitting there.
Fill our hearts with wrath.
Olaf is Kepco's money card. Oh wait, I didn't know that's how that works. So you click, it becomes 5, and then Revenant Keyboard summons. Okay, I thought it was the value was that.
Fickle beast.
So the deck has been thin. Kimball got its value, which is 9 points, basically. This will boost this. Can this be on the other row? Just for more leader value? Oh, 8.
A fitting end for a witch.
Holy shit. Oh my god. The points. Okay, so that's how that deck works.
Real good.
Learned a bunch of stuff. I mean, Kepco put up a bunch of points too at the end, but it didn't matter. Holy crap. Big brain move. Yeah, I was like, why is that on the other row? I was just thinking of the leader, but he was like, no, my Kimbolt's going to get more value. He pulled an Odo. I forget Kimbolt will also pull golds. It's not just bronzes. That's still crazy, though. Alright, I'm gonna make sure they're not waiting on me, so... Lyrio's NR gets through. Now Kepco is blue. Is he gonna... His Nilfgaard has been banned. Is he gonna play Dwarves? Uprising Witchers? Or Self-Wound again? That ending had far more spice than you were prepared for? Yeah, same here, honestly. Kepco is dead. Yeah. We saw him die in slow-mo. Not really slow-mo, in like in an instant. He went from this looks good, decent to nope. You're a corpse. Okay, so Kepco's gonna play Uprising Witchers, and Lyrio's gonna play Movement ST. This is a brick.
For honor.
No Golden Necker in hand. He does have Siri Nova in round 1. With Griffin Witcher on the board. I guess there's no Boiling Oils in this deck. Just 2D Shackles, huh? 1D, yeah, 2D Shackles. And an Eskel. But Eskel can't kill any Witchers.
Life is fleeting, yet life is eternal.
Griffin Witcher's gonna come out. Kepco's gonna follow it with target practice. He'll definitely play these two. Each one of these plays for 7 or 9 points, right? Yeah. Meanwhile, Lario has Waters of Brokon on the board. He's probably going to play Sentry and then a Dryad. If he wants to contest around. But I think he played Fledglings, so he does want to contest around. Okay, Ciaran locks the Griffin Witcher Adept. That kind of messes up Kepco's plans.
I'm much better at that.
Because instead of these cards playing for 9, now they're playing for 6. Not very impressive tempo, right? In fact, Laria could even threaten to win on even. Laria plays Decree for Treant War. That Treant War played for 10 tempo and is now a 1 point a turn engine on the board.
Go beyond. Become more.
Kepco is now down 5 points after playing Erland. Maybe he's resigned to losing on even. And Lario passes at 7. Lario's saying, I win the long round. Doesn't matter what you do. And he's probably right. But Kepco can still bleed down a card, I think.
Gotta dodge. Gotta have the.
Oh my god! Knickers comes out! Oh, he was ahead by 2 points, and Knickers comes out for Lario. At 7 cards, by the way! Oh my god!
Justice. That is what I seek.
Forces another card, guarantees a long round, and Lario is sitting very happy. A long round for movement against a Witcher's deck? Yeah, no. An NR1 that doesn't have a lot of removals? I don't see how Lario loses this. It's your bad luck curse. Destiny taking credit for Kepco's luck. It's possible. Swarming is the thing, but Lario doesn't rely on mentors in this deck. There's only one mentor from Stiga Castle. So most likely what he'll end up doing is just picking something different from Castle. And the rest of his deck is fine. Doesn't need adrenaline. Like, he has to be careful, for sure, to sequence things properly. But this deck has one engine. And like Keldar plus Griffin Witcher added. It will take Lario 2 turns to kill Keldar with poison. But that's that. It's going to be gone. Whereas Lario's deck doesn't have, like, a great Eskel or Heatwave target. It just has a lot of little engines. And one immune target that goes tall. So, I mean, maybe it's not as one-sided as I made it out to be, but I still think, like, this is... Lyra's very happy with this outcome.
Take care of myself.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
Lario also has Morale, right? So he could like, it does allow him to single turn double poison a card. First time Meridian Shackles goes on the Dolbathana Sentry. There's another one in deck, but no way to access it. Decree can play Quen. AA can play Cohen.
Yeah, I work for the police.
There you go. Immediately plays Golden Necker. Gets his Cat Witcher out. He's probably going to get a second Cat Witcher now.
Style.
There There it is.
That's right. I like fighting with style.
And these are currently 1.5 point per turn engines, but they'll become 2 point a turn engines. Like one through Milva, one through their own damage. And they can't be killed with Eskel. In fact, the best Eskel target's probably Treant Willow. Or Weeping Willow, which means... Or Milena. Do we see live destruction after tournament? Yeah. We better. The Keldar could stick, yeah. It's not likely to be sticking. There's another sentry as well. Like, I don't know why this was played first, other than the other sentry. Maybe Lario's waiting out the other lock? I'm not sure. There's Moral.
Where blood
Poisons the Keldar. And then if you transform the Keldar, you've already kind of done the job for your opponent. And even if you do, next turn, whatever you transform is going to get double poisoned.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
A wounded monster's deadlier than you might think.
Kepco's just gonna let his Keldar die. Gwen is gonna play the Griffin Witcher, I guess. Or Cohen. I'm not sure. Yeah, because we A8 for the Ranger. This boosts something by 3, so these Cat Witchers are messing up the Cohen. This was probably a heat wave a long time ago. I don't think we should have waited this long. Because every time it moves, this Milva is getting boosted and it's doing damage. Milena with Bryhead Brigade is, you know, an extra 2 damage a turn. Eskel takes out the Milena. Makes sense. I guess Kepco's thinking is these might hit shields, but Dario should drop the other sentry now. Yep, there it is. And he's gonna move the frogs. Each frog moving is 2 points. One from the sentry, one from the Milva. 64 to 35. Now his Gatan is not great. But it's not bad either. That movement is interesting. So
the bulk. No, I'm on it.
yeah, see the heat wave comes out now, but imagine the heat wave coming out like 5 turns ago. Only chance for Kepco is cutting off Lyria's electricity. Seems to be. I mean, like, it's gonna be closer than it looks right now, but Lyrio's still very much in the lead. I'm surprised the Sentry wasn't one of the cards moved forward by the Sticker Castle. Because you want to play Gatan front, you're not going to play it in the back, because playing it in the back would move the Sentry. This is going to get leader to the front. This is going to come to the front on its own. Oh, he's going to play Gatan now.
Really want to know?
Like, this Gatan played for...
Always going on a
like
pretty
9
far,
and 413. Could have been more.
Getting to work.
Could have been at least another 4 points. But maybe there's another reason he played it so early.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter. Too old for this shit.
This has to go melee. So this can't be clicked. There he goes, out of leader charges. The question of, is it better to remove a 6 or click the Willow? And clicking the Willow isn't a lot of points. There's Beast, Elf, Human, Witcher. Like 4 points. Yeah, I think there was some small misplays by Lirio. I don't think it will matter.
Daisies, stand tall. Dead one push you high.
Let's find out if he can. If Kepco can make 50 points. Owen is 4. Gonna get Gwen into Cohen. Wait. Gwen is 6 now. How many 6s are there gonna be?
Let's get this over with.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, a time to die.
Oh my god, wins by 1 point. Oh, Lirio's feeling bad about that Sticker Castle click now. Lirio is feeling bad about the Sticker Castle. That Sticker Castle click cost him at least 1 point. For sure cost him 1 point. Oh. Wow. Wow. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. I was gonna like, I thought Kepco was cooked. It's like these games are scripted, man. It was the same way last week. Like, we had a draw in the finals. Like, we get some crazy games. It is scripted, yeah. It's actually all AI generated.
Yield and save me some time.
Guys, I keep forgetting to update the score. If you see me slacking, please let me know. And YouTube did try to tell me, but I didn't notice it in time. Dwarfs! It's dwarfs time. So, Movement SD versus Dorfy Dwarfs. The Battle of the Scoia'tael. Harmony, Witchers, Poison versus Dwarfs, Dwarfs, and Dwarfs. Song request. Did I cue the song like as you requested it? If he moves Sentry back row, then he wouldn't be able to click the like,
That's right.
he just
I like fighting
his
with-
Gatan was the mistake. And, like he could have waited one turn for the Gatan and then moved things to the back row. He should have played Gatan front and moved cards to the back. He would get four points from the Sentry that way, and then he would have had like a bunch of slots in the front to play both his Willow and his other Poison, like the way he wanted to.
This will shoot true.
But there was a lot of stuff to think about for him. He was thinking about, like, he wanted to damage things in the back row with his Cat Witcher, maybe, to mess up Cohen. I don't know. Two dwarfs. Two small dwarfs take down a 6-power Cat Witcher. Having skirmishers in round 1 is so helpful in this matchup. Lucas with the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. We're watching Lario versus Kepco in round 3 of weekly tournament number 100.
Too slow.
You might destroy every opponent. Well, he's world champion for a reason, but we'll see, we'll see. Zoltan played round 1, so Kepco really wants to win round 1 uneven. He wants to bleed movement this time. He did not like the long round stinky hole. Theory Novelist played and answered with Heatwave. Kepco has no chill. Kepco needs no chill. He hasn't even played a sitting card, by the way. Bahaka Volunteers. Or has Novi Justice.
The wood shall turn against you.
Lirio is currently having to go down a card if he wants to win this. There's Novi Justice for a Mahakam Guard, which plays for 11 points. Now 36 to 18. The Lirio would need 20 points to get out of this round. And I think he'd rather just lose on even. But I could be wrong. Okay, I am wrong. Frogs is 12 points? Yeah, Frogs would be enough. If Kepco passes here. But Kepco is going to play Mahakam Pass instead. He wants all the carryover. And he gets another Dwarven Skirmisher. Which uses to answer Forest Whisper. Forest Whisperers have a good synergy with the frogs too. Because you can move them and then boost like one of the frogs. But or something that's between two frogs. So far, Heatwave, Zoltan, Nova Justice, Mahakam Pass have all been played in round 1. Lirio hasn't used any leader charges. He played a bunch of bronzes, but he also played Milva. And these two Cat Witchers are not, you know, any bronzes. But he's going to take the loss on even. Hey, Magnificent. You dare approach me? We have 2 cat punches. So, Kepco is gonna bleed and bleed hard. But I think... I mean, Lario has Golden Necker, has Frog Mating Season. He should be okay. I think we'll see Brigade and 1 leader charge used here.
This is Elven land, Dwan.
Oh, no leader
upon
charge.
which your kind dies.
Just, I forgot it has a deploy damage. There's the thinning dwarves. We're gonna see Malena probably to move this.
We elves have our paths. Don't worry about me.
And Malena will get answered by Spear. Oh, interesting. So he prioritized removing the Brigade rather than the Malena. I guess that makes sense. But now there's not enough bodies on the board to play Frogs. This is 6 points, and then Frogs would be another 12. Lario has reach. He could even play Frogs and then get Tan and save Golden Necker for round 3. So, Kepco is going to play Zoltan Chive, which plays for 9 points. Lario immediately plays Frogs. Kepco could just play the other 2 cards. Oh, he's going to play Scoundrel and damage forward. That denies Gatan value. And actually played for 4 plus 6, like 10 points. Not bad. He's keeping Zoltan's company instead for Broover, which he's hoping to draw because he has no thinning left. This is, I mean, Lario has to play Golden Necker here. This Gatan is not enough reach. Yeah, he does in fact do that. Puts a sentry on the back. Gonna be Catwitcher or Mentor? I think Catwitcher is 4 points. No, it's a Mentor. Mentor plays for 6. And 1 7. It's ahead, but Valerio has 3 leader charges and the Sticker Castle Click, but not a lot of value to be gained from. I guess there's the Brighthead Brigade. That's a card Lario's going to be looking for, I think, because it makes each leader charge do 5 points. So that Brigade is 10, and then another 2 here, 12. The Brigade is worth 12 points, but Lario has Decree now. Yes, Treant Boar has to be thoughtful about positioning of cards. And Kepco has 5 carryover as well. But Kepco has Oniromancy for Broover. And there just isn't a lot Lario can do against Broover. I mean, he can move the Broover to another rain row, but it will get value on that turn. I would like open Chariot here as Kepco into Zoltan's company into Broover.
Death to old one!
Any elves in this deck? This seems like an easy Escol. I guess he has to think. Yeah. You either Escol this or Moral. And it is in fact Escol on the Brigade. The losing round 1 uneven was actually very bad from Lario. Because now, after being forced to play Golden Necker and Frogs, he has a bad Gatan. Really what turned the tide was that Zoltan Scoundrel on the Frogs really ruined Lario's round 2 defense plans.
My reason to travel, I mean.
Alright, Raze. Making plans. It's not looking good for the Rio. Like, he's just not gonna have enough units to move with this Catan, no matter what he does. I think it's a sentry. Yeah, I would play sentry, put it on the front row. Let's tree and boar instead. That's also probably fine. And Reno flexing his points. They were trying to pick a target. It's not good no matter what he
I
does.
admit I lost my temper. Lost it bad.
Like all these leader charges just, and the Sticker Castle doing nothing. 15 to 22. All this Brewer has to do was play for it. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Any card here would win. Barclays would win. Brewer would win. Shackles would win. And Kepco beats Lario's movement deck twice and knocks Lario out of the tournament. Bit of an upset. Gandalf is out. Lario is also out. And Kepco advances to the next round. I was laughing because I read Emrino's question. So it's going to be Miaman versus the winner of Sacra Blue versus Aithne, which Sam is currently. GG Lyria. Oh man. Punished for bringing movement. Let's see how we're doing in the other series. It's like Miaman beat Equitianage 2-0. It's gonna be Kepco versus Swirling next round in one of the semifinals. And then, oh, he's watching me? Sam! Unfollowing Lyria now, yep. Can't even win a community tournament. Washed. Washed confirmed. Just don't nerf Cohen after that game, guys, pretty please. Do it, Lyrio, do it. Change your balance council vote immediately and get Cohen nerfed. That was the good Cohen, but I think you threw that movement game, Lyrio. I mean, I'm sure. Maybe you'll watch the VOD, but it's just dwarf deck 2 strong movement one like it looks like tier 2 2.5. I think Kepco played that game 3 really well. That scoundrel really messed things up. I mean, obviously it wasn't like he had. Kepco had Heatwave in hand round 1 to answer Siri. He had Zoltan Warrior for a lot of tempo. He had both skirmishers in hand round 1. And he got another skirmisher from Hawkham Pass. Those are all very good things to have when you're against a movement engine deck. And so Lyria could have recovered from a lot of that, but not all of it together combined. Was planning to enjoy. This was my first tourney. Now I'm glad I didn't. I mean, you might have won. You never know. What's going on with the other theories? Game broke. Stop stealing my content. It's the winner of Aitna and Sacra Blue, which that game is ongoing. I think they're playing their game 3 right now. If you need a bathroom break or something, now's the time. When we come back, it's going to be semifinals. And we're going to be watching Miaman versus 2BD. The winner of this series. So we can, I guess, take a look at their decks. We already looked at Miaman's decks. We can bring up Sacra's deck. Could be up here somewhere. First person to join the tournament. Won last week. How strong is this TBD guy? TBD guy is OP. Opponent might have given... They might have given opponent the win to encourage him? No, I don't think so. Lyria came to win. BC timer 40 minutes. Oh yeah, I can't even vote, guys. I'm ineligible to vote. I'm too much of a Pega. I haven't played enough games this season. Do I have enough time to get 50 wins and vote? Everyone queue ladder, everyone forfeit, just so I can get my votes in. Yeah, I was gonna on Ouija, but then I started playing Red Dead Redemption. I've been having so much fun. The game is awesome. Can't help, I'm too high. Don't do drugs. 50 bans or 50 wins, your choice, chat. Exactly. Okay, so... Sacra Blue brought Siege, Stockpile Siege again this week. Let's see if this week he'll draw his Henselt. Where can you see the Swirling game? Probably Sam will cast it, yeah. Okay, so it's going to be Miaman versus Sacra Blue. And Kepco versus Swirling. So you can see that game here. By the way, Sam plays a bunch of cool variety games as well. He's a gamer. He plays like all the Dark Souls games. He's playing Expedition 33 right now. And he does a lot of cool shit for being so late. Yep. Swirling is coming to break expectations. I believe it. I mean, he'll have to get past Kepco. Kepco has been like fighting tooth and nail to get here. It's Sparkle's fault. Mosh can't vote. Yeah. So now that like you're a mod, Sparkle, Ouija is your mortal enemy. He's like, you're the new Sam. That's just how it works. Sam, come back. You know what Sam calls Sparkle? That's his. That's what he calls him. Okay, so while we had Luigi with the gifted sub to Sparkle Sniff. Now he won't have to watch ads to do
I'm not a
unpaid
judge
labor?
or jury, but I can tell you this. He
Damn
won't
you, Ouija.
sell anybody
Damn
out
you.
to buy his future. And that, my friends, is called integrity.
Sparklesniff sub hype.
People call me so many different skills. That's the worst one. So we had a question from Emrino. It's Ask Me Anything. This is it's 100,000 channel points to ask me literally anything you want, and I'll answer it, as long as it doesn't reveal personal information about people other than me. And the question was, is to Cappy or not to Barra? Is to Cappy or not to Barra is the question. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna ask ChatGPT or Gemini, and Gemini says the answer is to Barra. To Barra confirmed. There it is. All of the technology of the greatest minds of our generation has come together to answer the question to Barra. Congratulations, you now have your own command. 100,000. Hey, what? I'm not the one who decides what you guys ask. I am a bit paranoid always about these things, making sure I am the observer. Yes, I am. I don't want to miss the game. Why doesn't Sacred Blue have a portrait? I'm a star now. Irays wants advice on a topic. Okay, what what topic do you need advice on? I've nearly finished my Red Dead Redemption Gwent style card game. The advice I need is, what power should I give the final card Uncle? Leech Bleed, passive, or Poo Poison attack? Thanks in advance. That's a trick question. The correct answer is this. Where's my sound alert? There's a sound. We did a sound. Sam did a thing. We tested it. It's supposed to say the correct answer is lumbago. What happens is Uncle invokes the power of lumbago to make his opponent feel bad, and opponents then throw the game because they don't want to hurt someone whose lower back already hurts. That's the power. It's not leech bleed or poo poison attack. It's emotional blackmail. So Miaman and Sacred Blue are still deciding what to ban. That's what we're... So Sacred Blue won the tournament last week and is now facing Miaman in the semifinals. Want to play test the beta? No. Maybe if you had lower back pain, I might have said yes. I asked two other AIs this important question, neither could answer. What does ChatGPT say? That sounds like a riddle wrapped in meme speak. Let me break it down a bit. Phrase, do you want me to just answer the question? Yeah, ChatGPT doesn't get it. All right, the bans are done. Invite has gone out. Sacre Blue's Enslaved deck has been banned, and Miaman's Aristocrats deck has been banned. Sacre Blue had Stockpile, Enslave, Assimilate with double assassination. He has Movement Harmony with Shiru, and Self-Wound with Ceres, and Boat Builders. So here we are. Let's go, Sacre Blue. I have to troubleshoot that. On another. He did a trigger fire, I think. Gemini 3, oh, the other chatbots. Actually, like, the real reason is Gemini still thinking. So it might have been just like a mistake. I don't know. Either way, it came out as a good answer. So, Miaman has red coin in game 1. And his Aristocrat deck got banned. So, are we going to see Pincer Drog? He's been playing Relics on blue. And then Sacre Blue has blue coin. He's probably not playing Self-Wound. Could play Harmony. And he could play Stockpile. This is a Devotion Stockpile deck, so he probably doesn't mind blue coin just to get more thinning out. Just like, and one extra mulligan might be important to him. Enslave is heavily against relics. Yeah, 2 remedies and an amnesty, but it also plays 2 assassinations. I think it's more they just don't play Lydia and they like having good tactics. This is similar to the style of a similar deck I used to play because I liked having I wanted to be devotion, and I also liked having more tempo in round 1. And these tactics are better tempo than your other choices. But yeah, it like Miamon's ban of it makes complete sense. It's also good against like probably Miamon's NR deck. I don't know how it would go against Blood Money. Guess it might depend on Torres. Okay, so Miaman Relics from red against Sacre Blue, Harmony from blue. All right, Sparkle, can you do a prediction for each of these games, please? Now that we're in the semifinals, let people gamble their toe beans.
Stop gurgling like that.
Oh, there's a sound alert for Lumbago. It's not a command, guys. We have a Lumbago sound alert. So, Miaman has Operator into Self-Eater. There it is. Where is the sound alert? What the hell?
I'm no mere hunter.
Did you guys hear it?
I'm a predator.
Time for you to die, Dwan.
Okay. Sacre Blue played Estriel to take out a Self-Eater when comboed with Waylay. That's kind of a big deal. Can he answer this one? Brahan doesn't have Adrenaline yet.
The wilds shall
Okay, he's gonna poison it, but Miaman will likely just split. Yeah, there's the split.
Awful deliciousness.
Probably see Weavus here. Gamba is up. Who win? Sacre Blue or Miaman? You guys have a minute 30 to place your bets. You heard it? Okay, great. See you then. It's for this game. It's for game one. You're gonna do one for each game. Well, Sparkle's gonna do one for each game.
Daisy's
Okay, laugh.
stand tall, dead Dwan.
So second poison played, stratagem clicked. We talked about the stratagem being a little greedy last week as well, but here we are. It's still there. And 38 to 20 because of Saskia and good answers to Self-Eaters. Will Miaman split again? Looks like he's not. But he is playing Crones for carryover, and he's got a decent amount of points. Higgy will be good points too. What does Sacre play here? Options are kind of limited. Gonna play Decree into Relega. That makes sense. This played for 7 plus 9, 16 points. And it prevents Antherion or Chameleons from getting pulled via Saskia next turn. So Saskia is going to pull either a Witcher or a Dwarf. And Miaman's going to pass. He didn't have enough points to catch up. Yeah, Miaman would have needed like 31 points in 2 cards. And that was a lot of points. Knickers gets mulliganed. 2 piggies in hand. Necromancy also gets mulliganed. Necrotome's a brick, but it's unlikely for this round to go to 0 cards unless Sacre Blue decides to go for like a all-in bleed. Okay, he's just gonna dry pass at 8 cards. Didn't want to play any of his cards. Not even the Antherion. Miaman can just play a piggy and a Cyclops. Oh, instead he's gonna play Incubus first. Get some more carryover on his Self-Eater. Which Self-Eater will it be? It will be the one that's 5 power, gets it to 6.
It's a pity I
And
can never
then
finish.
probably play Piggy.
his best friend.
Gets
is a
himself
pig.
here to 7.
No doubt.
And puts a piggy in the graveyard. That's important for Necrotome. Because whenever you play a bronze unit, summon a random copy of it from your graveyard to the same row. So you want to have a couple of Self-Eaters, an Incubus, a piggy in your graveyard, and a Gankane. Miaman has almost everything perfect in the graveyard. He's going to mulligan Necromancer's Tome and Necromancy and hope to draw Golden Necker. If he doesn't draw Golden Necker, he might just keep the Necrotome in hand. I mean, Unicorns could also get the Golden Necker. But then Unicorns could also brick the Golden Necker. Miaman's trying to decide if he should mulligan again or not. He keeps it. Miaman keeps the hand. He's just going to play Necrotome without Golden Necker. In this matchup, opponent does not have Heat Wave, so it is safe.
You did good there.
Sacred Blue recognizes Miaman's unfortunate draws and sends an emote. Miaman's basically nothing in his graveyard? What do you mean? There's 1, 2, 3. Oh, you mean in round 2? Like, Sacred Blue could have gone for an all-in because Miaman didn't have a graveyard set up? It's Kepco, right? Wasn't Kepco first better?
Share the night, share the love.
Hearts, livers, awful deliciousness.
There's a Self-Eater on the board, 8 power. Miaman is going to have to be careful and play around Shiru.
It's rude. I'm so done.
Shiru is going to be minimum
It's a
6
pity I can never finish.
because of scenario on the board. And Kepco can help address some of that. I feel like this should go on the board as on the board sooner. Oh, maybe not. And Therion is also good to play as early as possible. There's no dwarves left, so this should be a dwarf. Oh, the random damage dwarf. It does play for 9 points. It's an Incubus. That's okay, I think. Simless into 2 backup plans.
Livers, awful delicious.
When are we going to see that get played? Oh, Miaman's gonna actually lead her now. Oh, he wants to get rid of Kepco. Kepco has 2 points a turn engine and can set up Shiru. So, Miaman split his Self-Eaters. And he's keeping things like low so that Shiru can't kill a bunch of Self-Eaters. Right now, Shiru can kill 1 Self-Eater. That's not great. Yeah, this leader with Cyclops is a nice thing to have in your pocket. In my Kashi deck, I liked having Cyclops. Sometimes I would be forced to leader for it. Hey, Krichdoli, how's it going? I have a stacked lineup this week.
Your next move shall be your last! Once you made a thing, no yell at the dinner table. It's rude.
Here come the piggies. Okay, this is gonna be the Shiro here. Kind of have to answer because there's 5 turns left. That's each of these would be 16. Okay. Looks like we're going for double backup
Reign not
plan instead.
ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
Golgothana. There's a lot of points. Archer can kill a self-eater, but he chooses to kill a piggy instead.
I see victory, not
I guess Sacre Blue is going to be patient and try to catch these relics at 6 power. This is just because he has a click on self-eater or a leader charger. Miaman has unicorns. Doesn't know what they're gonna draw.
So damn tasty. It's a pity I can never finish.
No, we're still in game 1, Sparkle.
Wouldn't touch a hair on my head, she said.
So, unicorns will take up 2 spots. Miamon's counting on Shiro, I guess, to give him some room. But if I'm Sacre Blue, I just wait. Look at these numbers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, Miamon's just, like, not giving Shiro any, like, room to breathe. I'm learning how to pleasure your mom. Okay. Here come the unicorns. They're going to answer the chameleon. If you Cyclops a Cyclops, does the other Cyclops come out of the graveyard? I feel like it should. Although then you wouldn't get the spot back, which is bad. Miaman is a bit full. Right now there's a 27-point Shiro available. Or 30 if you count the Shiro points. Technically it's more than 27. It would be an extra 6. But that might not be enough points. Also, this is a 9, so you'd have to leader this, which is not a big deal. Okay. Sacre Blue chooses to continue to wait. 7, 7, 6, 6, 7. 7's a very awkward number. I think we're gonna... Gets rid of a chameleon. Also, you probably want a leader for your Brehen. And you probably have to Brehen now, because if you wait any longer, Miaman will fill up the row, and then you can't Brehen. Well, I guess you have last say for Brehen. Sacre Blue can't float Shiro because there's still these two answers to it. Okay. So Sacre Blue does end up poisoning, giving Miaman space. Very intense. This is like board space calculation from Miaman to basically force Sacre Blue. Like, Sacre couldn't not give space. It was... And then this actually takes the Weeping Willow. Now we got 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. Okay. This is very hard to Shiro. right? And at this point, Thakra has to try and predict what the last card is. Whether it's Gankane, it's not Queen of the Night. It's either Gankane, Doragary, or Necromancy. If it's Necromancy, he should wait on Shiro. Looks like he's gonna Brand first.
You're not my first royal, you're not my last.
Will this Shiro be enough? It's currently just an 18. Okay, it's even less now. No, that didn't matter. Never mind.
Mankind is a
There's a 6, a 6. There's 3 6s. It would have been 4 6s, which would have been 24 points. But instead it's going to be 18, I think. And that should be enough. You drop Shiro, it goes to 6, right? And then you lead her at once, you take out 18, and then you lead her again. Yeah, Sacre Blue's gonna win this.
Who am I to kill?
He's just being very careful about it. Oh. I guess I didn't think about... My way would have worked too, maybe. Either way. It was the easy one. You ever played on that Shiro so goddamn well, yeah. It's very hard as, like, I've lost a few games with that Relic stack to Shiro decks. And it's very hard to not give Shiro value. Alright, first game is over. Sacre Blue won that one, so you can award the points. Oh yeah, don't go off what I do on the screen. I'm not. Shira's still dumb. Good job, Blue Sock. I know who you are. I waited. Okay, so you may also not know this, but in my channel, mods are always very respectful of me, and they say nice things to me, and they don't troll me, and they just give me compliments and call me handsome all the time. That's a thing. Everybody does it. Shut up, Ouija. Don't believe him. Diamond means liar. Miaman was relics. Miaman lost. Miaman got Shiru'd. I know you're a commanding presence, yes. Remove his sword. I will remove his sword for 10,000 bits. There it is. I've said it. I value my friendship with Sparkle Sniff, and I value it at 10,000 bits. For how long? Ah! See, Ouija knows me.
On your blood! Onward!
Let's say 48 hours minimum. Oh, and give R35 the sword. No, that would be like 1 million points. 1 million bits for that. You like how Ouija's first question was for how long? Like he knows that I would have already had thought of a loophole. Sparkle, Dink Donk, new Gamba. Sparkle Gamba. Game 2 Gamba. Come on, before you lose your mod sword. There it is.
I pass on every test.
Activate sacred blue. Good, good. That's smart. Because you know I would get confused. Otherwise. Okay, so Miaman playing Bounty from Blue opens with Handle against Stockpile. That's really cool. Like, I would have thought... I guess he didn't want to play Freak Show because it would just die to Boiling Oil. I made you panic? Did you do it the other way? No, you did it right. Prediction is up, by the way, guys. Place your bets.
Tomorrow
Wait.
we sup at home.
It was like 30 seconds? Shit. Well, I could just delete it and we can redo it. Here, do a new one. I refunded everybody's points. The Freak Show comes out, it's gonna get boosted by Candle, I think. Takes out both the Reinforced Ballista and the Kedvini Revenant. Well, I can cancel the whole thing, Ouija, but once you've set an outcome, then you can't go back and refund them that way. Okay, Gamba. Prediction is up.
What do you want?
I could if you were a mod. Why do you want to pick up a mop, man? Okay, Miaman's just cleaning up everything. Comes AA into Ronvid. That's not going to give bounty value. Miaman spends once and plays Eventide. He didn't want to overprofit from like the street urchins, for example. Does this deck run any poisons?
My.
I'm gonna go with Oxenford Naturalist. I wonder why. I guess because it was the most coins and therefore the most carryover. But still enough points to get ahead. Give it to R35. Yeah, it's $1 million to give it to that thing. No, not million. Million bits. So, like 10 grand. To give it to R35. But he's making a counter offer. For how long, Ouija? Sparkle does stuff. He does predictions. 24 hours? Okay, I can do 24 hours. Yeah. I'll sell out Sparkle for 24 hours. Oh, but R35 has to do predictions. R35... Dude, there's no way we can trust him with predictions. If it's not forever, I don't want it. You don't get a choice.
My patience.
We see Radovid come down. So Sacrablue's just been getting carryover, kind of. Or trying to. But Miaman keeps answering things and getting his own carryover, both through Ignatius value and getting Cyrenova on the board. This Freak Show kind of carried the round, but he did have to get protected by Candle. That's kind of a problem Stockpile has from Red Coin, is in this kind of like, this is almost like a siege mirror, right? Whoever gets their control engines on the board first has a bit of an advantage.
Oak makes for the best buyers.
I just think the sword is like not as cool as the diamond. Anybody can be a sword, but I have limited VIP slots. Mishnah says it's 2-0 for red. For red? For Miaman? I don't think you can 2-0 against, like, I mean, I guess if you know they don't have Henselt in hand, sure, but...
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
Yeah, see, CV Dub's a diamond. Sparkle, you don't get to auction yourself like you're a piece of property. I get to auction you like you're a piece of property.
We will cleanse
Okay?
Novigrad with fire.
Like, do you ever see like slaves auctioning themselves in the movies? That's not how it works. Yeah, you already undercut your own value. Let me do the business. You do the mopping of the floor and setting up Gamma predictions.
Huh?
AA into Karak Marine.
Knocking wrong.
Hubert's in deck. Radovid's in deck. There's no Henselt in hand. Yeah, this is looking bad for like in Miamon's position when you have Caleb on the board because both boiling oils have been used. You know your Caleb is safe, although he could have gotten boosted anyway. You see no damage engines on the board and no scenario. Of course you gotta push. This happened to Sacre Blue last time as well when he was playing Stockpile. He just kept missing Henselt. Sparkle Sniff? Sparkle Sniff just
Be yourselves, only better.
he's just Sam 2.0. He's not for a specific game. Yeah, Mushto was right. This is a 2-0, I would say.
Like sizzle.
Take Sam and Sparkle swords? No. No, then I have to do all the work. I can't, no. Just draw your golds easy. So we're gonna see Golden Nectar now. Cash in for 9. We're gonna see Salamander Lackey? No. Another poison. Poison, dude. Miaman still has a leader for 10, by the way. Now, if Sacre Blue had Henselt still, he could be okay. He could be okay, but he doesn't. Without Hensel in hand or available, I think this is just over. Miaman spills blood in the water.
Are we not?
Probably gonna bounty this. No. This works too. Same result. Yo. Like, this plus Hensel would still be enough. I think. Hensel is 3 plus 5, 8, and then each leader charge is 1.5 plus 2, 4.5, 4 times 20 points. Sakura is kind of coping here. Because maybe he wanted to see how much he's losing by.
Novigrad requires rejuvenation. A rebirth.
A fitting end.
Insult would have been enough. Hey, Sarcastic. Is tournament going to be able to proceed during the patch update? I don't know. We've never had this situation before. Okay, so now it's 1-1. Miaman ties up the series. And we have to go to game 3. So now Bounty is out. Oh. Okay, well. What's going on in the other game? Yeah, we'll do the patch review, but the decks will change. Miaman nerfed in real time. All right, let's finish. So the series was 1-1. Miaman versus Sacre Blue. Miaman's not in chat. Can I change their decks for them? Yeah, but what I'll do is I'll set up a new tournament. Okay, let me show this series. So this is Kepco versus Swirling. Because the cards are gonna change, right? With the council. So I think the players deserve time to update their decks. And we set up a finals, just the best of 5 finals tomorrow. Hey, Sacred. So this other semifinal is gonna finish. We're gonna have unless it's a tie. So what I'm gonna do, like, you and Miaman can play your last game. We'll have to organize your last game so you guys play and see who's the winner, and then we'll play the finals tomorrow. I think I have to see like what I'm waiting to see if Miaman pops in the chat as well. Basically, my goal is to end up having just making sure we have a finals and the players that work so hard to get to it are able to make it or whatever, are happy with the outcome. So you and Miaman will have to play your deciding game 3 with whatever decks you would have had available to you. And then we'll do the finals. The only question is scheduling the continuance. So my question to you, since I have you here, Sak, can you play like 12 Central tomorrow, which is like the same time the tournament started? Is that time tomorrow going to work for you? Hey, Rich. It looks like Swarling is winning this series. Okay, so you can play it. You can play noon Central tomorrow. I have to check with Miaman. Let me send him a message on Twitch. I'm messaging Miaman to see. Hey, Marquitez. So I messaged Miaman to see if he can play. See what Sam's doing. Have I already voted for BC? So I'm trying to see if we can when we can schedule it. So Miaman can't play tomorrow. He has work. Can I add you on Discord and we can take a little time? So we got Miaman, Sacre Blue, and Swarling. I mean, like their decks are gonna get broken. Oh, the 100th. You know, it's kind of fitting that the 100th tournament would be like this, because we've like conquered all the challenges of the tourney client, and what we didn't think about the Balance Council. The Balance Council is the final boss. So, yeah, I'm gonna try and get with the players and schedule a follow-up. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully not much. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream, and then we're gonna talk for now, and then we'll do another one and talk about the Balance Council. I'll see you guys in a little bit, YouTube.